Upper bands touch YM on the 39.
How about now? Alrighty then, mic check, mic check. If I get things sorted here. This morning / afternoon, technically it is like about 11:30. I'm listening into the NinjaTrader live stream on what I hadn't seen over there yet before. Let's see. So I just grabbed this as I was coming online, and I see the one right at R1 here, and so just grabbed my first little bag, didn't get too crazy on it. There, enter in, basically closing out pretty quick there. Trade number 1 while it's trying to come back, they say trade back, coming back online. We missed the morning session here, sorry about that. Yesterday we were celebrating down in Mexico. They have Dia de los Niños, and my kids are like, "Can we celebrate Dia de los Niños?" And I'm like, "What's that?" You know, there's Mother's Day, there's Father's Day, and I didn't even realize there was a Kids' Day. When I was growing up, man, I don't remember getting any days to ourselves, but we had a good time hanging out yesterday. I think we were up a little bit late playing some Battlefield 3 till after midnight with the kids and getting them down, and they still didn't want to go to sleep. It was a little bit late, and then I tried to finish up some stuff after everybody finally went to bed there, and had a good workout yesterday, and my body was just sore, and I slept right through this morning. How are you guys doing this morning? Connor McCloud.
YM on the 39.
Is that the Immortals back in the day? That was a great TV show. Woulda, shoulda, coulda. Wish I would have Dr. Seuss'd that all the way down. Woulda, shoulda, couldas. But let's see what we got. We've got a straight cut in on the down move inside, sitting here right on flat at 0. Let's see. Tech support helped me reinstall AlgoBox this morning. Why does YM2R's chart look different than Vinny's? Are his settings different from what comes out of the box? Yes. I might have a few things different. Statica, can you post a screenshot in the Discord public chat and I'll take a look at it? Let me see how many days of data. That's the biggest one first. So days of data, we'll start there. Make sure you are on 1 day of data. Sync your clock. And don't overdo it. I know a lot of people, I say sync your clock on your PC, and next thing you know they go out and get some third-party thing that like syncs your clock every few minutes. Don't do that. That'll cause you more heartache. I'm going to grab... Need to turn off real-time protection here. One thing I have not done yet. Yep, real-time protection, always turn itself back on. Turn that thing off if you want your PC to run at its top. Don't have Snag it yet, but you're going to get it. Excellent. Excellent. Let's see. I'm looking in the public chat there. Statica. Okay, let me see what you got there. Okay. So let's talk about what's different there with yours. A couple of adjustments. We just talked about this in our boot camp. We want to get familiar with our tools and our keys and our hotkeys and adjusting our charts. This is a pretty basic one. You are wider than I currently am right now. So what you'll want to do to kind of match up mine, so this is yours on the right. And let me pull this in a little bit here. Let's try to make them size and size. So there we go. Can I always on top of this? Let's see. And my always on top app here. There we go. Is it going to do it? Awesome. Okay, so if you wanted yours to look a bit more like mine, so you would want to hit Control up, so I can make mine look like yours by kind of spreading mine out, making it wider. I have different colored bars, so my bar colors, I should probably just set them to blue and red because everybody's always asking about one fish, two fish, red fish, blue fish. On the live streams, people end up getting a little bit confused by some things, but you know, you're reminding me that I should. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to save a workspace, and there was someone else who sent me a DM yesterday asking if they could get my current workspace, so I'm going to do a couple of things. I'm late here anyway. We need to wait another 30 minutes till noon, so let's take the next 22 minutes till noon here, and I'm going to take care of a few of these smaller item things. Backing up, I do have full auto turned on right now as I came on the live stream. I've got 6 instruments running, NASDAQ, ES, RTY, Dow, crude oil, and gold all turned on, as I have done every morning. Tomorrow's full auto Friday, so we'll go into that a little bit more tomorrow. Mentorship Monday for the beginning stuff. We'll do an open mic this coming Monday as well. If you guys want to hop on the microphone, come hang out. Basically, you'll be inside of Discord. On the left, there is a room there. I do forget what it's called. What does it say? Open mic. Here it is. Under voice at the top, under the yellow dots in the room, you should see open mic. If you don't see it, you'll need to go up to browse channels at the top of Discord and enable show all channels. So control up and control down will widen it. Control up will narrow it. So yours needs to be, looks like a couple. If I want to make mine look like yours, I need to spread it out a bit. And then I would have to also narrow it in as well. And let's see, I'm on the 2s, you're on the 2s. So yours looks a bit like this. But it's just control up. And then if you want to widen your bars, hold Alt. And we can make fat bars. We can make narrower bars. Why does my chart show 19.9 Enigma, but yours shows 1.0? So that can be a lot of things. Depends on what. So I just came online here moments ago. So our system optimizes every 4 minutes, and a big one is your clock. So type in the chat, what is your, everybody who's got our system on there, on this Enigma up here, you can see mine's at 1. This is at 19.9. Can you guys type in the chat, tell me what yours says? Let's get some numbers on that. Your data feed can also matter. If you're on wireless, hopefully you're not on wireless, but you guys type the number of your Enigma on the top there on the Dow if you're on the 2s. If you're on the 2s. So
on the 2.
I'm at a disadvantage coming online late there. So order flow is one of these very interesting things. One of the pro tips I just realized we did not talk about in our boot camp was the zoom level that I prefer. I keep it real simple. If you look down here on your Delta Flagging Pro, these, for me, I like to have them look like clean little miniature triangles or half pyramids. And you see how yours are, I just describe it as feathered. There are spaces in between the little bars. So in general, I'm going to adjust my zoom until I do not see those. The moment that I don't see the gaps, the feathering, I'm on the proper zoom for me. Let me show you what I mean. So if I expand mine down here and I zoom into those same ones, you see how they're all together and there's no spacing? So this is when I know that I'm on what I call, for me, proper zoom, where I'm visualizing the things same all the time. Now, it's not the end of the world if you have spacing like this. Okay, and if you like it that way, all I can suggest is that once you've got it where you want it and you're doing well, and I want to say, and you're doing well, because if you're not doing well, I would suggest you do, it's like, why keep doing you, right, when you could do somebody else? I don't think you see enough context on your charts if you are zoomed in further. And I know it's tempting to be like, I just want to get zoomed in really close and I want to see, but seeing context to the left is helpful. It is valuable. You will find that the more that you develop your techniques and learning to read the matrix, this is better when you don't have the feathering, in my opinion. Okay, so if I've got mine zoomed there and it's got spacing like this, let's see if I can do Control 4 to come in on it. I'm going to hit the Control up, up, up until those go away. Oh, I'm just finding out more things about my zoom tools. Well, that was interesting. So Control 4 takes me there. And then Control up zooms in further. Oh, interesting. Well, that is unfortunate because I was trying to show you that in real time. So, whoops. All right, so Control up, 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 boom, right there. So right there, now they're all gone. So I can go at this level and keep them here, but I still like to see a little bit more lately. So I will have mine all the way down there also. I do not believe that the size of these are very important unless it is a monster one, and all I want to see are the major ones. So I actually shrink this down a lot. Plus, I'm projecting a lot of the information, in fact, the primary information that I need coming off of this information down here up onto my charts, like the ReadyDD. And that's been a game changer. Putting the ReadyDDs up on my charts, up top, huge game changer. Now I don't have to look down here at all. I'm not interested in anything. I want to say not interested in it, but I don't have to look down here. On occasion, you'll hear me on live streams if there's something notable. If there is one that just all of a sudden comes in, and right now, this sidebar is, as you can see, 200 to 200. But if this went into the thousands, for instance, all of a sudden we're like, oh, it saw 3,000 to the top. Like, I will mark that level on the chart and I'll look down here. It'll tell me the number. So like right now, no matter how far I zoom in, I'm going to see at least one level. So right now we're at a 200 down here. If that thing expanded out to like a 3,000, I might want to take a look at that. But at the end of the day, I've shown you guys what you really need to pay attention to if you're going to be focusing on execution, which is what we're really focused on. Now, reading into other things, that's going to help you potentially do things like holding on to runners, larger plays, holding on to positions a little bit longer, getting more context around things. You can develop that over time, but I've told people all the time, you can make a living on target 1, target 2. Okay. A lot of people had 1s. Okay. So another thing. So question 1, so Statica, can you double check for me? Is your PC set to Eastern Standard Time? I do see a lot of ones. I don't see anybody on 19s. Where yours was. Okay, you're on Eastern Standard Time. Great. And what data provider are you using? Let's look at that as well. Using Apex. Okay, it could be that. So the Apex folks, anybody on Apex, if you want to type in the chat, what did your Enigma up top? What was your number? And you know, it's not that far off, right? At the end of the day, that's not that bad. But I did also notice something else. Look right here, just noticed it. Okay, you're on L1. I'm on L2, my friend. Come on now, that's a basic. I literally thought that you would have already checked that. You're not on my same settings, bro. You're on L1. You're on L1, bro. See everybody else that's on L2? Yeah. I'm on L2. For some reason, you're on L1. And you changed that. So I assumed you knew you did that. That was you. That does not come out of the box by default. Remember, I went through this a lot in the boot camp. Default is L2, baby. All right, problem solved. Case dismissed. Statica, you got it? Let me know, yes or no. I think that was your main question, was why is yours a 19 and mine was a 1? And so the reason you're also catching that, you see that little tiny bar in there that's throwing it off. Like, I'm not going to read in on that on L2s, but you on L1 is going to take that into account. Cool. All right, mystery solved. I was like, well, if everybody else is at 1-0, then it's got to be something in there. Maybe it's time clock. I'm like, no, it's Eastern Standard Time. Okay, what are you at? Oh, L1, L2. Come on, the basics. All right, cool. Solved. But the rest of it is, you know, zoom level and other things like that. Okay, so some people have asked about, some of you guys would like my workspace. So let's talk about the difficulty with my workspace. Is that I've got a weird configuration. I've got a 43-inch 4K in the center. I've got like a 32-inch off on the left, and I have a 32-inch in vertical off on the right. There are going to be charts on other charts, other places. I'm going to go ahead and do what you guys have asked me to do. I'm going to post it into the community section. Let me show you where that's at. Okay, community workspaces and templates is in the more support area, and community workspaces. So I will, normally I want to post a picture of this as well, so you see all my layouts, which is a little tricky just because what do we got here? I got OBS all over the place. I got my email up. Hard for me to take a screenshot across all, so I'm gonna minimize email stuff. got my desk notes, things of that sort. Okay, so I will take a screenshot of my entire main area here, because this is what everybody wants. But just know, I'll put a note. That's what I'll do. I'm going to put a note that there are a few charts that are going to be off your screen. NinjaTrader is awesome that if there are charts off the screen when you launch a new workspace, it will say, hey, there are charts off the workspace. Do you want to bring them on? Just make sure you select yes. Okay. All right. I'm going to take that screenshot here of everything. Need to pull, whoops, one of the changes I had made. I'm going to pull this back down here. Make it nice and pretty here.
Double delta EM on the 9.
All right, I'm going to put some giant text on it. And I'm going to put today's date, May 1st. All right, current workspace. There we go. Snag, it's telling me to update. We'll do that later.
Fib.ym on the 2.
Okay, so if you would like to grab my workspace here, I'm going to save that workspace one more time here. And I'm going to change my NQ, sorry, to 6s. I've been working off the 9s recently because of all the crazy volatility, but in general, I want to be down on the 6s on NQ, 6s and 4s. Let me open up one more chart of that, actually, because normally I do have that. Closed one out the other day because of all the volatility. Duplicate in new window. So what my workspace usually looks like is this right here. And this one is going to be the 4s.
Lower bands touch NQ on the 89. Double delta NQ on the 4.
All right, I'm going to type the name of the workspace here in the chat. So it will be called Vinny Emini Live Stream 0525. And I'm going to grab the file. So to put this workspace on yours, you'll go to your documents, go to NinjaTrader 8 and go to workspaces. And the file type is XML.
Double delta NQ on the 4. Hover bands touch lower bands touch NQ on the 89.
All right, there we go. So now I've got that in the community workspaces area. And so that is going to look like this.
YM on the 9.
So to grab this, go to community workspaces first, and then the file. So there's my screenshot of the layout there, and then you're going to grab this file here by selecting that little download button right there. So that will download my current workspace with all of my settings.
Lower bands touch NQ on the 89.
So once you have that saved, then you'll need to go to your NinjaTrader 8 folder.
Lower bands touch YM on the
Should be in your documents / NinjaTrader 8 / and you're looking for
YM on the 39.
workspaces.
Lower bands touch
And put this file right in there. You'll see all your other workspaces in there. Just drop that file in there.
lower bands touch NQ on the 89.
And then your control center, you'll just click on workspaces at the top and select Vinny's live stream 0525. And then depending on your screen size and all that, you'll probably need to make adjustments and move stuff where you want it. Okay, we still got about 2 minutes. Till noon. Let me take care of another. Don James. Are you in the house here with us today? Scrolling up. Let's see. Anybody see Don James chat yet here? He is. I want to go over some of his questions. He's making decisions on what he's going to do in his PC area there. Don, he's here. Okay, so let's listen into this. Here's what's going on here. So this was a what would Vinny do question that came in to me here. Let's read this one out here.
Quick CPU was updated April 20th, so I downgraded last night.
Okay, so I'd recently told him I don't like the most recent Quick CPU. All right, so here's what's going on. This is the new Quick CPU. So first of all, if you guys have not gotten the latest, I would not, well, as of right now, I am a little questioning as to whether or not this calls. I have not had a crash in forever. Had the weirdest crash yesterday. It wasn't even at my PC. I was over here working out back behind me, and I was listening into some of the chatter on the Financial Juice stuff, and so I know there was audio going. I think there was another item going that I could hear, and I'm over back behind me, hitting the workout thing, and then all of a sudden I don't hear anything, and I look over, and my machine has just like rebooted. Midday, odd thing. and I just updated to quick CPU. Now, my first instinct is it is always whatever I have recently changed, it's got to be something with that. Now, this is a whole new interface. It looks really neat. I love the coloring. I like what they've done with the coloring. It took me a while to figure out where everything was at because, I mean, they changed a bunch, right? The little button that I'm used to pressing, I finally found it. Okay, it's over here on the right now. So to basically unpark all your cores, all I got to do is hit that button right there. You guys know I love me some quick CPU, but I'm not convinced that this was not the cause of the problem yesterday. If I have a single another crash over the next week, I'm gonna give it a week, okay? But within that week, if it crashes again, it just shutting my PC down and it rebooted. It wasn't like, oh, it just shut down. It actually rebooted. I didn't see a blue screen or anything, and like I said, I was listening into some audio, so I know about the time when it occurred, but it just shut down. So I'm not convinced that quick CPU is not the problem, and this is the newest version. So first thing I kind of told Don, and I didn't know he was having issues at the time, I was like, if you got the latest quick CPU, I think it's a problem. I'm going to be watching it, and I'm probably going to uninstall it and install the one prior. So I always keep the prior installs for third-party apps and things of the sort. But yeah, and my whole point of having this is I don't want any parked cores. I want to get the speed out of my computer that I paid for. You know what I mean? So got, my performance cores are running at about 5.6 and my efficiency cores are running about 4.2. And of course, you guys know I use Process Lasso separately to split out NinjaTrader into high priority always. And I put my OBS and live stream, and I don't think I put Chrome in there quite yet. I didn't go that far, but I split those out. 1 hour into a 6-hour test. Are you doing a memory test? The memory run?
Lower bands YM on the 39.
Okay, so wanted to mention that note there that I will be downgrading my quick CPU, but if you like this one, you want to give it a try, just know that where the button used to be up here where you're looking for the cool little, hey, turn my stuff on super fast, they've moved it over here. There's the button you want right there on the quick CPU. Everybody get it? Type a 1 if you know, 2 if you have no clue what we're talking about. Just finished the CPU and RAM. Okay, on the test. Okay, so let's play this through here.
The machine was unstable before that and dramatically escalated yesterday.
Okay, so he was saying his machine had been unstable prior to this, and I know we had talked about it. I just was really hoping he didn't have a hardware issue. Hardware is the worst. If you have a hardware issue, it sucks because you're going to try everything else first, and then if it ends up being an underlying hardware thing, it's a bummer. Now, first thing for hardware, a couple things. One, UPS. Don, did you tell me what UPS you have? And it might be one that you might want to check the battery on it. Do you know for sure that your UPS is working properly? You might want to test that by literally going to the wall, just unplug the UPS. Okay. And we're all like, why would I do that? You want to make sure the battery is actually doing what it's supposed to be doing and that it should be continuously syncing and keeping it on, right? Go to the wall, pull it, and make sure your PC stays on. So let's test that one first. Because remember, that's stabilized power. Because before I'm going and changing out power, changing out hardware stuff, first I want to make sure I am sending smooth power. And this is one of the things I talked about in our, I think it was the final day stuff, and also day 1 on wrap up. Don't hold me to that because I talk about things too often. But in our documentation, let's see what Vinny says about UPS. Let's see. UPS, uninterruptible power supply. Here we go. This thing right here, if you don't have one and you're over there like, well, I don't know if I got hardware problems or not. If your power is not stable in your area, most people's isn't right now. I'll tell you, that's a big deal right now. All the places that are running wind power and green energy, save the planet. I'm going to remind you guys that the good Lord above is going to burn this place up. So cut it out. Anyhow, clean electricity. Here's the short answer of it. Go read it up. All right, you do not want that happening. You want this to clean up your sine wave where your battery is balancing out the power that's coming in to your home. Only 58 minutes more. Okay. Oh, so you're still running? Okay, cool. Yeah, but once you're done, or, basically make sure you check this before we start doing the other hardware stuff. So he asked, what would Vinny do? First thing I'm going to do, because this is an easy fix, I would rather change this out, buy one of these. They're 120 bucks. Then I would want to go and have to do, even if it was cheaper it's cheaper to go buy whatever. Hard drive, you can get a cheaper hard drive. I don't care. Do you know what the pain in the tail of how much time does it take you to do a clone drive, swap out, blah 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 blah. Okay, it's the total cost, not just one. Right? All the way down for a close. All right, I just hit a quick in queue there. This one came on both time frames. I got a supermoon short, and I just saw up on the 6s it was both. So that's an easy one. I'm pretty much going to hit that every single time. And yeah, that launched off, went even beyond, went straight through the target and everything on that one. 13.2 plus a 12.9. Yes, please. Let me have some. Sorry, I got interrupted by a trade there. Don't you just love AlgoBox? Like, we can be over here talking about other things, doing other things, and then, oh, hey, there's a trade. Sweet. Using the 1500. Okay. And that's great. 1500, that's perfect. That's what I use too. You don't really need any more than that. Anything more than that is really overkill. That's going to be, take off the hundreds here. Going to be 15 amps. And most full breakers on your every line that comes in your house is going to be 20. I mean, if you got a newer house, some of them go up to 25, but you're on a 20 amp breaker or 25. So 15 just to run your entire computer is going to be, it's overkill and plenty. So 1500 is great, but make sure you clean out and smooth out your power first before we do the rest. Okay. Now let's go into listening to the rest of your stuff, but that's the first thing. Got a UPS that works great at $99 at Costco. Even better if you can go to Costco and get it for $99. Yeah, usually it's about $120, but getting it for $99, Costco's got some good pricing there. Great to hear that. Goes together from what was available up here. Okay, wonderful. So hopefully it's not that. Let's see. Here's on a personalizer car with 0 emissions. It takes so much CO2 footprint to mine the batteries. They don't even break even with the gas car at about 40. It's so true. That is so true. Oh, I don't have the chat on screen here. Let's bring that on. Becomes way more. Like, what is Vinny reading? Sorry, there we go. Yeah, we grabbed that one. $99. There we go. There's a shout out to Costco with their pricing. I think where's Moo at? Is Moo here today as well? Moo had said there is a great offer on 43-inch monitors at Costco as well. Like, was super cheap as I recall. That was pretty cool. Okay, so once we got the UPS situation under control, Let's go to the hardware there.
Multiple BSODs getting into safe mode to get to the event viewer.
Okay. BSOD. That is blue screen of death. BSOD. If you hear somebody say BSOD or BSOD and you're like, what are they talking about? Blue screen of death. You're getting the Windows blue screen of death. No good.
Working with Grok. The sheer number of event IDs suggests widespread system issues.
Okay. Widespread system issues. Ugh. Okay. So likely hardware. If it's not the power, now we got to deal with hardware. Let's listen in.
The extensive list of event IDs, and many more, suggests system-wide instability, multiple services, drivers, and devices are failing, likely due to a root cause like corrupted system files, a failing drive, or...
Okay, the first one said, like corrupted system files. That one, relatively, easy to solve as well, depending on how much stuff you got installed, though. But you're talking about basically rewiring, reinstalling Windows. That's a kind of a pain in the tail. It takes a lot of time. Before I do that, I would flush a profile. So check your current profile, launch a new user on your PC. But I think we've done that with yours before, Don. Is that correct? We created like just a NinjaTrader profile on your PC. So first thing before you go and wiping Windows and all that kind of whatnot, you might want to go and just create a brand new profile. So you got your personal profile, and then I would have a trading profile. Personal profile, do all your normal stuff, keep your virus protection on, all those kind of things. But when you go into like, all right, it's time to get to business on trading, I want to turn off all of the stuff, right? So you got a fresh clean profile. So yeah, it looks like I think you've already gone past I can do the shortcut on creating a new profile on my PC thing. That does give you a new set of registry as well. Now it's not going to cover things that are full system wide. So let's get to that next part there. The next one it said was drivers or a failed drive. Or bad RAM. And that's a bummer. Hard drives are harder to change out. RAM is more expensive in general. You gotta kind of balance that out. If it's me, because I would just go RAM first for me personally. But I get it if you want to spend a little less and do the hard drive thing, but then you're spending a lot of time because you've got to clone the drive. But cloning the drive is still actually faster, right? Because I would clone my drive before I start reinstalling Windows and all kind of whatnot, because you know how it is. You've done all this installation. You set up all your stuff. You got all your quick CPU. You got all your installation and apps. So I would clone the drive first. There's a lot of drive clone apps out there. I'm going blank on the one that I always use. Let me do my software bin here real quick. I have become a fan of it, but I haven't had to deal with drive cloning in a while. And I like to use... And I've used a bunch over the years, using Ghost and all that other kind of old school stuff. And I just remember last time I did this, I was like, oh, this one is so easy to use.
fib.ym on the 2.
Wavelink, drive clone. No, that's not that one.
Enigma short on the YM2.
I cannot remember it. I'll get you the name of that one, Don. I'm searching through my files there. I didn't put it under clone. Could be, let's see, one time. Oh, too many items with that in it. I'll try to find you the name of the one. Let's ask our chat. I know the chat, we've got a lot of tech folks in here. What do you guys use for your drive cloning? Oh, maybe if I search for drive. Oh, too many drivers. Fusion. Well, shoot, thought I was going to help you out, be able to get you the clone drive. So hard drive is probably the cheapest. If you're going to swap out RAM, I mean, both of those are kind of easy fixes. RAM is easier, but a little more expensive. Casey was like, Vinny, which one do you suggest? Yeah, if you just did what I said, that's generally good. But I think I did that for Don too. Kind of got him all set up with all the good stuff, and then I don't know, he got a lemon PC somehow. All right.
Bad RAM. Hardware failure, rapid BSODs, even in Event Viewer, and device-related errors, 16,983, 16,977, 16,962, point to hardware, especially storage or RAM. Driver conflicts, events like 7,026 and 10,005 indicate driver or service issues, possibly from recent updates or software.
So Don, I know it had given you that piece of info. I'm assuming you already updated your drivers and all that, right? I make that assumption. You said no signs of overheating, so you'd already checked. I figured you kind of already checked that stuff. Running cool. Going through your daily routine on machine. Seeing 8 sequential B-SODs just sitting there. That's crazy. Man, I was really hoping it was something else for you. But it is, at least now, it does seem like you are narrowed down to hardware. And yeah, I would swap RAM first, but RAM is also the easiest one to test. So you can run through one of those stress tests and it will tell you if the RAM is a problem. But yeah, it looks like you're down to RAM or hard drive because you're not having heat problems with the CPU. You're running in tests now. Awesome. Switch back to i7, no issues since my i9 bricked randomly. Oh no. Well, I mean, I wouldn't say like i9 is the problem. I mean, I don't know. I haven't had any problems on my 13900, my 14900. Of course, I just talked about yesterday having added the quick CPU to it, trying to unpark cores. I guess you could count that as a crashing thing, but I wouldn't just go, oh, i9 is the problem and go i7. I mean, I'm not gonna go to, well, my old Pinto vehicle is a better vehicle. I'm not going that far. Don't know that I can agree with you on that one. Okay, let's see here. Coming up fast. Couldn't close out fast enough. Okay, so playing this 11 here. Coming right back into these lines. We're moving up fast. I don't think it's going to last. Coming up into a very wide deal. I mean, that does look like a deep, nasty trap there. But we've come up fast. So on a fast, I don't think it's going to last here. So I'm going to look for a slap down. I missed that target a second ago. I tried to enter in right here and then it whipped up so fast. So I really do think it's going to be a fake out trap up top. And looking for about a 20 bag here on this level 11 back here. See if I get that here in a moment. Hey, there's Moo Moo. Great to see you, sir. I was just talking about your Costco deal. Tell us, what was that Costco offer that you talked about the other day? That was a great offer on monitors at Costco. I was trying to remember what you had told us about what the price was. $199 for a 43-inch monitor. That is crazy. Yeah, that's pretty amazing. Well, it's TV. Yeah, 4K TVs. I mean, I basically call them the same thing. I mean, TVs are just, they're all panels, right? At the end of the day, we've kind of talked about that a lot. At the end of the day, it's just a panel now. So they make them all from the same stuff. It's just more features in monitors. They'll have extras. 60 hertz, but still, yeah. Yeah, just going, like, if you're trying to go the absolute cheap route, like, you can just, they're so inexpensive, it's silly not to. Is basically what I was trying to say with all that. Okay, this has been moving real fast. But it got its breakdown there, and I was not able to participate with that. I didn't think it was going to be that quick, but it was super fast.
Fib.ym on the 2.
Hey, Manny. Yes, you got the workspace there. Awesome. Hopefully that helps you out. Oh, Manny posted me a picture of his layout. Manny, can I share your picture to the chat here? This thing is awesome. All right, he said we could. Look at this dream layout he's got going on here. He's like, piled it up. Now, I am concerned with these. I have said this before. Like, this is beautiful, but the problem... Okay, there is some functional problems with this down here. Okay. Generally, these are not stable enough. They're kind of rickety with the keyboard thing. And then if you are doing this number right here, where you're holding your shoulder up and your other arm down, yeah, I hate to say it, like, physically, you are going to have problems. Like, you are going to have shoulder problems, neck problems. You're going to wake up one day and you'll be like, I don't know why, like, the right side of my body is just, I don't know, something's going on. You're going to be doing this a lot. You're going, why am I doing this? Because you don't understand, like, holding your arm out and out in front of you like this on the regular, especially having to, you're trying to be really steady with it. It looks nice, but I hate to say it, it's terrible. I would rather you tuck this in, okay? Like, tuck this in, put the keyboard up top here. I know it's not as nice, not as messy. You're trying to get it all clean. I see your old one over here. Looks like you burnt one out. That's cool. Or you got a backup. You got a backup for your backup. Okay, but you're going to have some cables up on the desk, I think. Another thing is, I'm assuming you're right-handed. I would move this laptop over here to the left space. And your right arm should be resting, so your right arm can kind of come this way and get a bigger mat. I know this is neat that this mat fits right here, but the proper positioning, you want it over here. See how my hand is just in a natural state over here on the right? Let me zoom in on my own arm. I'm not trying to be like, oh, Vinny just wants me to do it like him. He thinks everything he does is the best. I'm just literally just going like, look, you see this elbow rest I got right here? This is cheating, but it's going to save you. I have had the problems. I have the problems. Okay. When you sit there and you try to, oh, I'm fine, I'll hold it myself. If you kick this back, hey, look, yes, you can kick your armrests up if you need to, whatever. But doing this, just holding your position like this is going to cause you problems later on. Take it from the old man. Okay. I'm 45 now. I'm telling you, you're going to have problems. Okay. Put that elbow there. Get a good chair. This one is from Amazon. It was not expensive. It's like $200 and something. And yes, it creaks. Can y'all hear it? You know, it creaks if I get into it, you know, and I'm too heavy. Need to lose some more weight. I'm about 200. Need to get down to like 185. I keep fluctuating in there in the 190s, and I'm like, I'm gonna get there, but I'm like, dude, I got too much to do, and I need the energy lately, so I have been do it, but I'm gonna get back on it. I hit my workout routine again yesterday. I'm back on it. I needed to do all the boot camps and all this other stuff, and I couldn't do those. I have told you guys before, if you're in a heavy workout routine, your brain is shut off. Your brain is doing so much inside of your body ancillarily, like you don't know what's going on, to heal your body and to heal all of the repairs and to build it up again. Your cognitive abilities decline. Okay, it's the difference between, you know, jocks and the smart folks. Like it's just a thing. Anyhow, okay. If you're doing it to the level that is going to be effective to cause your brain to work on your system, we can get into the whole thing on your getting your muscles into the state where they're actually going to repair, blah, 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 blah. Another day. But for right now, this concerns me. I love the layout. I love that you kind of you're all tucked in this little space right here on your layout. Okay. I love this, but I also hate it. Okay. It looks beautiful, but you need your arm to kind of rest in here somehow. Even if it's like, even if it's like this, it's okay. As long as your elbow is resting, just don't want to have to hold your arm up.
On the 4.
Okay. It will cause you problems. So I would make a few adjustments in there, put your keyboard up here. And I don't know if it's at an ideal height. So even my hand here I've got my other hand down here, and it's just, so I'm just sitting in a relaxed position with my hand and my keyboard and my mouse like very tight on there. Anyhow, I'm a big, gamer thing. Okay, I'm gonna take this back behind. I missed my 18.7 there. Let's see if I can get a K out of it or not here. Moving up super fast once again. What's our time? 12:27. And this is one of those things where I said, like, I might want to look at what this number... Oops. I'm sorry, guys. I got my giant camera in the way here. Pull myself back here. Where do I usually have it? Right about here? Okay, so trying to come back down and hit this. It was at 18.7. So looking to Dr. Seuss somewhere in here. Dr. Seuss. Yeah, I bet Costco's got some good prices on chairs too, do they? I hadn't been to... I'm a Sam's person. When you know, you know. Are they going to defend that 18.7? They're trying to defend it. There we go. I'll grab 2K off it. 4K on the day, hanging out with you guys here in the afternoon. I'll take it. The 18.7, ReadyDD right back behind it. Getting short, bringing it back down. I'll take it. Yeah, sorry. Just saw that one come up out of the corner of my eye here while I was trying to help Manny save his shoulder. So yeah, there's your, you got your old keyboard sitting on over there. Really cool. Look, he's got his printed out notes, looks like right there. Is that a printed version of your note-taking stuff? I like it. Got the AlgoBox stuff going on there. I don't know what's in this one, but it looks cool. I kind of want to know. Manny, tell us what's on this one. What you got going on here? That one looks fun. Got another manual going on there. But generally, I love this layout. Short one, this is an easy move. I would move this over there. Get your keyboard and mouse up here. Tuck this thing away. Or get one that's very stable and kind of push this over this way so that you have space here for the mouse area so that you can sit. Like the main thing, I'll just say you want to sit like this with your elbows on your chair in a good resting position. In general, ready to trade, ready to full control, and then set up. I'm going to go into another kind of quick pro tip thing that I really didn't go over in the Bootcamp. So I told you what mouse to get. We talked about that. Let me talk about settings. If you find yourself like slip clicking or missing the buttons ever, even once, then your mouse is too fast. Okay, so a couple things you want to go in and change. We'll go into the pointer settings here. And I generally like to do 1,000, 1,000. Okay, 1,000 and 1,000. What do we mean? The polling rate, 1,000. DPI, 1,000. Okay, so that's my default right there, 1,000, 1,000. Make sense? Now, there's all kinds of things that go into mouse stuff. If you go watch any gamer, they'll tell you this, but if you're having problems and you're not set, even right now, go check your settings. Everybody in the chat, type 1,000, 1,000. That is 1,000 poll weight, 1,000 DPI. Have them match. Don't talk to me about it's got to be more. Da, 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 da. I promise you, you're wasting CPU resources and all kinds of other stuff and causing yourself problems without that nice balance. You want it to refresh on every dot, every DPI. With the DPI stands for dots per inch. Okay, and every single dot in there, just refresh every dot. That's what you want. Every pixel, have it refresh. It's as simple as that. As fast as you're moving your mouse, nice, steady. You want to know why, like, when I draw, things are kind of smooth drawings, and you watch these other guys that are out there, I've seen them, and they're like, I don't even think I can do it with this smooth of a mouse. But it's like they try to draw a line, and it's like I'm trying to force myself to do that. I don't know. I can't do it. Anyhow, the smoothness factor and being able to control, it's a gamer thing. It comes from gaming. I'm trying to help you out. If you're not a gamer, just try this. 1,000, 1,000, and enhanced pointer precision right here. Acceleration, enhanced pointer precision right there. Look at this beautiful interface. Such a beautiful interface. They don't make them like this anymore, folks. Nostalgia. If you can get one, get it. Hey, noob. Thanks for saying hello. 3 factors help brain growth: fasting, autophagy, cold shower, shocks the system, and hit trading. Should be a boot camp day. Yeah, I was kind of trying to finish things out, and I was late here today, so I feel like I kind of owe you guys a little extra, and I'm trying to catch up on a couple of the other items in here. Jeremmy C, are you in here on the live stream with us? Jeremmy C, I've missed you a couple times. He's having some PC specific issues. Missile, you just woke up. Missile was in the late night crew last night. Missile was playing Battlefield late. Now I don't feel bad anymore. Look at that. Everybody, let's say good morning to Missile. He was up late last night. We were shooting some folks in some Battlefield 3 last night. Super late. He jumped in the Battlefield 3 server with us. I host a Battlefield 3 server called Vinny's Funhouse. And Missile came and hung out with me and the kids on Dia de los Niños. Because I was letting the kids stay up late last night. And he was like, come on, let's play one more round. And I was like, all right, just for you. He asked me to play one more round. I'm like, I kind of wanted to too. It was like right at that mid spot. It's just past 10. I told the kids I could stay up till 10 instead of 9. And then it turned into midnight 30. And they were like, we stayed up till the next day. Woo! They were really excited. But yeah, I slept in. That's why we're here on the late stream. But okay, I feel better. You relate to. And I know you did a bunch of physical work yesterday too. And yeah, I was just mentioning that it's hard when you got, you physically, the physical and the mental that fight each other. It's much easier when your body's not doing repairs from physical stuff to be cognitively sharp. And I can just tell from my own, like, I'm just not as cognitively there when I get into heavy workout routines, or if I've been doing a lot of work, like, I don't know, redoing the entire garage one time. I remember when I was like really doing a bunch of stuff in my garage, trying to get it all organized, whatnot. And of course, I think allergies didn't help with that. I was out there and all that dust and all the pollens and all the stuff that's in your garage floating all around. And, for days, my body's like reacting to that. And, my picking stuff up weird, and I don't know, probably jacked it up, picking things up improperly, and you got lower back issues and things. I feel like definitely sound like the old man, because I am 45, and you start to feel things as you get older. You young kids, if you don't know what I'm talking about, take care of yourself now. You will be there one day and take care of the system that you got. Yeah, physical days these days is a lot harder. Yet the recovery time is higher for sure as you get older. 40 rep plan in and out. Oh, I ain't even playing. Like, y'all keep thinking, y'all like, oh, he just says that. All right. You don't think I'm doing the 40 rep plan? Let me show you my plan. So go my little personal gym. What do I got? Personal gym. Here we go. The Bible-based workout. Here we go.
Double delta NQ on the 4.
I'm going to post this in public chat there. And there. Take a look at it. Definitely some benefit to staying in shape. But it's the time thing. You want to try to balance out. You want to maximize your time in kind of all aspects of life, I think. So here's a benefit to both. You know me, if I can have one or the other, you got two good options, and I'm like, how can we have both? So here's a both right here. You don't have to do a ton, but if you do sets of 40, I promise you, you will see a change. Okay, now you might be thinking, so why are you doing multiple sets of everything else but biceps is only 40? So bi equals 2. Try equals 3. Yes? Everybody follow that? Type me a 1 if you get it. Bi and try. Biceps, 2 major components in the brachial. And we'll talk about ancillary groups versus primary groups. So for instance, push-ups. Well, when you're doing push-ups, that's a lot of front shoulder and tricep. That is a tricep exercise. All right, so we're combining those here, and push-ups being a primary, especially for dudes. You want to get those push-ups in, right? Do them right. All right, 3 sets of 40. You can't do all 40 at once. It's fine. I'll take a break around 20 and then keep going, but try to get those as close as possible. 3 by 40. Now, why 40? 40 is the perfect number of trial, first of all, from the Bible. Bible says, in all your ways acknowledge him and he shall direct your paths. In all your ways. So I asked myself a long time ago, how do I acknowledge him in my workouts? Okay, well, what's the perfect number of trial? Aren't you trying to put your body through trial? Yes, so 40, right? And why 40? Well, 40 years in the wilderness, 40 days of fasting. Jesus did 40 days of fasting. The perfect number of trial in Scripture is 40 over a period of time. Why do we do 40 days in our trading? Everything is 40, 40, 40, 40. Honor him in all ways, and things will be better. That's just what I have found. You want to test it out, go for it, go to town on it, try it. So 40 first. Then, now groupings, how many? So calf raises. I also like to start, this is a Schwarzenegger special. He had said, start and end your workout with the things you want to work on the most. Okay, so I want broader shoulders. I want wide caps up top. So I hit shoulders first and I hit shoulders at the end. Make sense? So the other big group, so you got a large muscle group in your chest. You have a large muscle group in your butt. One of the largest ones. You burn a lot of calories, get stability, all that kind of whatnot right there in the tail raises. And I'm not a big, like, I don't want giant thighs. I don't know. I'm just not the, I don't like the giant thigh thing, quite frankly. It's an aesthetic thing for me personally, but whatever. Everybody to their own. So I try not to do, like, I don't want massive, you know what I'm saying? I don't want to do all the quads and all that kind of stuff. Just, it's a thing. Okay. Anyhow, sit-ups, tight core, 40 times 3. And that's it. You can run through this whole set very quickly. Doesn't take you a long time. But you're going to feel it. You are going to feel it. There it is. Sets of 40. And you will see results quickly. Again, it's just effective and fast. You can do others, and you can spend you can spend longer in the gym. You can do all this other kind of stuff. You can. It doesn't like really matter. But if you know me, I'm a maximizer. Like if there's 1,000 different ways to trade, what's the fastest, easiest way to trade? How can I make the maximum amount of money in the least amount of time? Okay, I'm gonna do that. If results were money in your body, what is the fastest return on my investment of my time in the workout mode? Now, if you just like going to the gym, you're like Casey. Casey loves the gym. Spend time there. Take your time. Slow it down. Me, I want to get it done. I don't want to have to go to the gym. I don't want to go anywhere. I'm like, you guys have seen my home gym back over here in my office. I'm like, I want to hit it and get it and be done. Quad damage. That's right. Got some quake in there.
Double delta NQ on the 4.
40.
DCDMNQ on the 4.
I cannot get that
Fib.Y
thing to do the right color. Vinny, has anyone ever told you you are a narcissist? Am I a narcissist? I always got to look up the definition of that one again. Narcissist is defined as a person with a personality disorder characterized by an excessive sense of self-importance, a need for admiration, and a lack of empathy for others. They often have an inflated view of their own achievements and abilities and may exploit others to achieve their goals. Let's see. Narcissists often have a grandiose sense of self-importance, believing they are superior to others and deserving of special treatment. Need for admiration. They require excessive admiration and attention from others, often seeking validation for their perceived superiority. Lack of empathy. Narcissists may struggle to understand or care about the feelings and needs of others, viewing them as tools to fulfill their own desires. Exploitive behavior. They may exploit others to achieve their goals, lacking concern for consequences of their actions on others. Entitlement. Narcissists often have a sense of entitlement, believing they deserve special privileges and favors. Jealousy and envy. They may be envious of others' success and may feel jealous when others receive attention or praise. Manipulative behavior. Narcissists may use manipulation and charm to gain control over others and influence their behavior. Wow. I mean, I see how people could see that. Probably anybody on YouTube, you could try to make that assessment. I could literally say that about every YouTuber that's out there. It's like, well, let's go through the list.
Delta NQ on the 4.
Let's see. Grandiose sense of self-importance, believing they are superior to others and deserving of...
Double Delta NQ on the...
Do I think I have it better than a lot of people in a lot of things? I recognize that, but they also don't know what it took to get there either. If you've ever tried to make a YouTube video, you might start to learn and understand. Maybe, or if you've ever tried to code anything ever, I don't know about that. Self-importance. What exactly is self-importance? If you don't think you're important, it's a little bit weird. It's like not taking... Do you not want to take care of yourself? What is this? Let me look at the definition. Let's define this one. An exaggerated sense of one's own value or importance. I don't know that it's exaggerated, but I mean, I could see how if you're, I mean, it's interesting that you say that. Like, are you jealous of me? Is that why you're over here? I mean, is it you jealous of me or am I jealous of
you on the 6?
You? I don't know about that. Believing they are superior to others and deserving of special treatment. Oh, I don't think I need special treatment about anything personally. Like, I don't. I'm anti special treatment. I'm like, I don't want anybody to give me no special treatment ever. Like, I'm like, I do the hard work. Let's go all in. Need for admiration. I mean, this. Can somebody raise their hand if you don't want to be admired by somebody?
On the 2.
So, I mean, you could fit that definition on just about anybody. Do you want to be admired? Of course I want to be admired. Who doesn't want to be admired? Like, I want my children to look up to me. Yes, I'd love to be a great example for people. Am I always? Absolutely not.
Delta NQ on the 6.
Admiration, attention to others, often seeking validation for their perceived superiority. I do absolutely. I know our system is superior. I have proven that multiple times, but the thing is that's because of work. It didn't just happen by accident. It was massive amounts of time, energy, work, efforts, money to get there. But we're talking about our product. Are you mad because I'm out here on YouTube? Which part are you more concerned about? Lack of empathy. Narcissists may struggle to understand or care about the feelings and needs of others. Well, that couldn't be any further from the truth. View them as tools to fulfill their own desires. I would say absolutely not. I feel like you could probably come and try to argue that case with me. But I could also point you to a lot of people who would debate you about that, and people who I help out that you don't know anything about. You guys are all out here. Y'all see the front side of me. You do not know the things that I do. But there are people here internally that have, received benefit from me with sacrificing myself. So I know what you're saying. There are people who are just all about themselves. I've seen them. I know what you're talking about, but that's not me. But you can have your opinion of that of me if you like. Exploitive behavior may exploit others to achieve their goals, lacking concern for consequences of others and their actions. Exploitive behavior. If I hire people to do work for us and I achieve our goal by hiring people, is that, you could literally fit this with anybody. I guess my point is, so I see your point to say, well, I'm going to throw this label on you because I can't beat you in my trading. You can't beat you in a trading competition, and you're mad about something. And I actually do feel sorry for you. So is that my lack of empathy? Maybe. Entitlement. Narcissists often have a sense of entitlement, believing they deserve special. Again, I'll go into this all the time. Like, I do not think that I deserve special privileges or favors. I don't ask for favors. In fact, my YouTube channel would be way bigger if I wanted to go and shake hands with the people in this industry that I cannot stand. I cannot stand this industry in general. I'm not saying I'm better than this industry. I recognize what it can do, the benefit of it, and I take advantage of the benefit of being able to trade. But I could go on all these podcasts and sit around and have a chat, talk with them, walk them through, and right after me, they're gonna talk to some scammer, somebody else who's like faking it, all that kind of whatnot. That has no edge. You're like, what is the point in continuing to talk about support and resistance? What is the point in going, oh, I think I've got a volume profile over here on the left, and I'm a market profile trader, and I look at the nodes and the caves. Okay, how many times can you say that over and over again? Next. Yes, I think we have an edge, quite frankly, and I'm not going to go out there and sit with them. Plus, I don't got the time. I don't want to waste the valuable time. I would rather spend the time with my friends, my family, and things that are important. Like I saw, look, God bless her. All right. Tanja Trades is flying all over the place. She's talking about, I was listening to him on NinjaTrader. She's got she's doing a YouTube channel. She's doing, whatever her trade room thing is. And then she's flying out to places to go get interviewed over there and go get interviewed over there. And I'm on NinjaTrader on live streams, whatnot. Like that just doesn't seem like a nice life to me. I don't want to do that. I built a beautiful place here for me, my family and whatnot. And I'd rather go chill in my pool. I don't want to go hang out in somebody else's pool where everybody's peed in it 15 times and floating around in other people's sweat and spit and piss and somebody else's pool. It just, to me, that's what a public pool is. All right. I got a nice private pool in the backyard. It's just, me, myself, and I. It's cool. And me and my fam. It's awesome. And I genuinely love making awesome traders. Now, is that narcissistic of me because I want you guys to succeed and I want you guys to smash with it? Now, I know the argument can be like, well, you just want to make money off of them. Well, we are literally the cheapest of all the systems out there. Did you know that? Or you don't know that? You don't know that? Okay.
Fib.ym on the 9.
They may be envious of others and may feel jealous when others receive attention or praise. Well, I'm kind of going off on that right now, I guess. Yeah, I think we probably deserve more, but it's the deserve word. And come back to that whole thing. Well, he deserves, he thinks that these are, I think it's because of the system itself. It is the time levels of efforts that have gone into building the product that we have here. It's not just a one-trick pony that I believe deserve the attention, but it's not like, oh, I just deserve attention because I want attention type of thing. Manipulative behavior. Narcissists may use manipulation and charm to gain control. I don't think I'm very charming. I think that's half the reason why we also, we have not grown bigger than we are, because I have a real personality. Like, I don't hide it. I don't sit over there and, dude, I can read fake miles away. No offense, I love NinjaTrader, okay? But every person they bring on there is so fake. So fake. So fake. I aim to be genuine, and I will shoot from the hip, and I will tell you how it is, one way or the other. And it's not because I think I'm better than you. I might have more experience than you, and I'm not afraid to tell you the truth. To gain control over others and influence their behavior. Okay, so influencing behavior. So obviously you'd be like, well, Vinny's trying to tell me how to work out today. I guess you could say that. I feel like I'm trying to give you good advice. And if you don't think it's good advice, then don't take it. But, this is a convenient way to label the things that I'm doing to help others, to say, well, you're just doing it to glorify yourself. Well, I don't want to do that. I will tell you, it's not my desire to do that. And I hate that if it comes off that way. Sorry. At the same time, like, I'm here to help the people who want the help. So now I've addressed that. The person who asked that question doesn't know what a narcissist is. It's possible, and that's why I tried to help them out. Like, well, let's go look at the definition of that. And, you could put that on anybody. Like, if I actually talk to that person and I ask them something about themselves, I bet there's something that they are proud of themselves. Anybody who does any kind of work anywhere could be like, well, they take pride in their work. They just think they're the best at whatever. Like, you could say that about, I could say that Don's a narcissist because, he thinks he does great work in his construction areas. He's always told me, like, he's the guy who always has to come in and fix everybody else's problems. I admire that in him. I don't think, oh, he's a narcissist because he thinks he's better. Dude, he probably is better, quite frankly. I know he's savant. When I speak with him, I know he's a more intelligent person. And I respect that about him. I love that about him. So I love having conversations with him. We talk for hours. Don, what was the shortest conversation I've ever had? Like, I don't think it's possible for Don and I to have a short conversation.
Delta NQ on the 4.
I never thought you were trying to make money off of us. You work hard for what you have. You're very blessed and sure, thanks, Captain Rex. Appreciate that. And I'll address the haters, right? If you don't have haters, you're not doing something right. Jesus himself had more haters than anybody. They hated him so much they had to kill him, right? They wanted to kill him. And it's the people in places that think that they're right are the ones who wanted to kill him. Like, think about that. It's kind of their version of, church people. The people in the synagogue were the ones who wanted to kill him because they're like, wait a minute. See, George is like, well, I know I'm effing awesome. George, you must be a narcissist too. Me and George, I don't think George and I have had short conversations. Another guy, like, super smart, sharp guy, coder. He might, if he takes pride in his work because he's a great coder and he does a lot of great work. Oh, all of a sudden he's a narcissist too? Well, he's not on YouTube. Okay, well, it could be that. Anybody on YouTube you could associate those with. For the longest time, literally, this is the first time you guys have seen my face for 1 month. Did y'all know that? I have been on YouTube. I don't know. Go look at the date on my YouTube channel. I believe the date on my YouTube channel, I think it's like 12 or 14 years old. I'm more humble than any of you. Just ask me. I don't think humble is necessarily useful. Like, there's a lot of humble people, but there's also getting useful.
Double Delta NQ on the 6.
I think that characteristics of an humble person might be like, you know, I just do my stuff in quiet and I don't tell anybody about it. Okay, well, are you helping anyone? I hate to say that. Well, humbleness is a super great quality that is like, I mean, I guess you could take pride in your humbleness, like he's just joking about right there. I'm so humble. Casey, you lessen your time in the gym thanks to you. I think that was actually me and Casey have had long conversations too. Casey and I don't think have had a short conversation. We've been on calls there, and yeah, some of those around, you know, the workout routines are like, well, how do I maximize it? If I did want to spend less time in the gym, how would I maximize it? And so we've talked about that a lot. Yeah, I can tell you, believe it or not, the boot camp, it exhausted me over the last couple of weeks, even in preparation for the boot camp and making sure that all our documentation was there. And you guys got, you know, saw a few spots where things we had to make changes to the documentation. I want the documentation to be the greatest. So me wanting the product and the service that we provide for people to be the absolute best. Like I said, I think the label of narcissist can have such a broad base of, I could point to probably anybody and claim, oh, narcissist, because there's some trait like they have of that. But I think the narcissist has, I mean, there are definitely narcissists, right? We've seen them. ICT is a classic one. And I also think that I didn't see it in that definition, but narcissist particularly is being this pridefulness about yourself with no achievement, like ICT, literally no achievement, dumbass, loser, asshole, zero achievement in life, and his best achievement is he's the greatest liar on the planet that can tell a story and make it sound like it's coming from Uncle Bob to sit around and tell a story, right? But he doesn't take pride in his storytelling. He's over there lying about his success in trading. Such bull crap. Just whatever. If you're prideful in having no achievement, like, yeah, I think there's a problem with that. If you have achieved something great, dude, I think that that's awesome. You know, at the same time, like, I'm a Bible believer, and I think that you couldn't have done that without God the Father above creating you to be able to have that capacity to do so. And that's the first thing at the top of my YouTube, on my Discord channel. And that's not like, I'm not just doing that for show. I hope that my Father above is proud of me. And I hope my kids, you know, personally also, that they want me to be proud of them. And I raise them to, you know, want their father to be proud of them. And so, I don't know, I can go off on my things on that, but the very first thing at the top of the Discord is prosperity is yours, and prosperity in the terms of biblical nature. I want you guys to be rich on earth and rich in the kingdom of God. That is a motto that I have, and that is a personal desire. And if anybody's out there reaching out for their personal desire, you can say, oh, they're a narcissist because they're reaching for something. Well, then therefore, anybody who's reaching for anything apparently is a narcissist, according to the low IQ idiot who just wrote that in the chat. So there we go. That is my opinion. He was releasing his, and now I have laid mine. Alfred Madej. Yeah, and there are some that are like special. You know what I'm saying? Like, ICT is a special kind of narcissist. Narcissist on steroids, total messiah complex. Could write books on that dude. Yeah. Wasting time hating instead of improving. Reads the label and thinks negative traits immediately. Cast a beam out of your own eyes, a biblical metaphor from Matthew 7:35, urging individuals to address their own significant flaws or sins before attempting to correct others. Indeed, indeed. I take pride in my humbleness. There's a fun song about that one. I used to play that one a lot. That was fun. Oh, I missed my double ReadyDD short into a shark right there. Let's see. Got a couple ticks here to the bottom on NQ. I'm going to... here comes King Timing. Okay, so here's what... So we hit a perfect shark back right back here. It came down. Get my proper sizing. Coming into King Timing. Let's see if I got a Dr. Seuss here. Dr. Seuss on a shark back. It didn't get to the front side target. Currently we are green and green. Hyper aware of that. We are moving up fast. Ish looks too easy to the long side, so hoping that I can get a piece out of that. Let's see here. Dr. Seuss. Take half the position on the way down because it took a little heat on it. Here in buyers.
Double delta eam on the 2.
I'm going to add a hard stop. I don't want to see this thing go blow through. If it's going to go blow, I'm out. Okay, yeah. So taking a loss on that one. Shark back all the way up and through. That is the third ReadyDD. Back behind it, I'm going for a shark tail back here. That is the third ReadyDD in a section. 3 of a kind. Looking to rewind. Shark tail situation going on there. That's a skill. ICT, the only man that can take a 2-minute topic and talk for 2 hours. He got good at it over the years. You know, as a person who studied him to do the documentary to expose the truth on that guy, I had to go watch his old stuff to see where he came from, and he's gotten a lot better over the years at his gift of gab. He did not always have that. He was not born with that. That is true, Trade Vertex. Thank you for that. Yeah, don't. I would be better to just not address it. On occasion, I'll go ahead and I just felt like, I don't know, today might be the day to address it. Okay, so there we go. We've said it. It's the first of the month. It's May 5th. I'm sorry. Wow, I just say May 5th. I was thinking 5th month. 5th month. First day of the month. There we go. Got the first set of trolls coming in. Can't say that I just care so much about myself that I didn't address it. It's a skill to not address that, you know. I'm not great at it. And sometimes it is fun to troll back. That's true. I feel like sometimes I might get a little too much jolly out of that. That's true. That's not usually good for your health. I think you care about the truth and will tell it no matter what. You do this because you care about people's future. Not telling people the truth can hurt them more than being silent. I agree, but it's a lot easier being silent. I mean, it's why I kind of, I addressed the preacher cowards in the room. We have a spot full of them. Yeah, it's too slow. Winning a grind, do not rewind is definitely sticking out in my mind here.
Upper bands touch YM on the 39.
I don't know that. Which ATMs are you discussing? Well, let me back up, Ron. You are aware that we don't just have 20 tick ATMs, correct? Are you talking? I mean, if you're talking specifically about Enigma, potentially. Hopefully it stays under 25 ticks. I'm watching that tick counter. Remember, I don't like to go beyond 25 ticks. We're at 20 there. At 25, then I'll have to do the old healer in 8 or 9,000. Ron, can you be a little more specific in your questioning there? Because what you're saying currently, I hate to say it, is not accurate. Remember, it depends on which algobar that you're on. Okay, it's at 32, so basically this is not going where and when I wanted it to. So gonna be pulling half position here. Okay, winning the grind, do not rewind is in the back of my mind right here. And grinding on me. Haha.
Lower bands touch YM on the 89. Upper bands touch NQ on the 89. Double delta NQ on the 4. Double delta NQ on the 4. Upper bands touch YM on the 39. Fib.ym on the 2. Double delta NQ on the 4, double delta NQ on the 6.
Okay, so got a red dot, what is hopefully the trap back there, and so looking to see if I can get a kind of a scenario where I would like to have a 25 tick stop is the ideal. Now that's a skill. How do you do that? Have to go cut down a tree and it's right near a house. Yeah, eesh. How do you do that? Do you have insurance for that kind of thing? And I mean, I hate to. I've just seen too many. I've watched. My kids love watching America's Funniest Home Videos, and I don't know that it's funny when a tree falls on a house. I mean, it's you hate seeing that. You know what I mean? Bullet with chains. I've seen some crazy things when that happens though. I've seen like the whole thing like do a weird, like it's going this way and then it spins back somehow, like it spins on its axis or spins on its stump and like falls over onto the house anyway. It's like crazy. You're gonna film it for us? Oh, sweet nectar. Alright, I'm not liking this grind here. We're popping up the top here. I need to hold on to that dot there, otherwise it's going to be taking a pretty big loss on that Titanic Zone potential. The idea here is from where we are, the bottom of that's 93 ticks. It's not quite 100. A hinge cut, so there's a particular type of cut there. Give me a moment to grab this chat here.
DCDMNQ on the 4. Double delta EM on the 6. Upper bands touch NQ on the 89. Double delta upper bands touch YM on the 39. Double delta NQ on the 6. Enigma short on the NQ4. Upper bands touch NQ on the 89. J-hook short NQ on the 6. Fib.ym on the 2. Fib.ym on the 2.
Okay, so we had a beautiful dropout there on the NQ as well as the Dow. I was getting a little bit nervous on that one, on the Dow particularly. But we got some nice juicy clustering up top, along with the multi-butterfly at the top of the channel. And I got chicken and closed out as we got this long straight leg. I was on that chat and I saw it at a distance there. Close that sucker out. It was over 10K for a moment and I just did not grab it fast enough to grab a 10K bag. Where did this one close out at? This one came back probably pretty close to my point of entry. Yeah, we're... let's see if we end up, we might be able to get it right back here, actually. All right, I'm going to go with this one more time here, coming into a structure and a ReadyDD here.
Divergence down YM on the 9.
And it's time to use that flatten all button. Oh, don't lock on me now. Oh, it's broker alert time. One sec. Alrighty then, that is always a pain. No, I'll say always. All right. So had to call up the old broker and full closeout on that account. So the bots are still open. They're actually in negative today. The bots are down 2,400, 2,440. They're fluctuating right there at minus 2K right now. So I'm not quite at 10K on the day. So when I hit that flatten all, I was trying to flatten all because I had a position short on this one as well. Would have been nice to hold that out, but had to just tell the broker to close all positions on that account. My other account on the bots right now, currently in negative. Oh, now it's down 1,900. So there's some positions open right now on the bots. So hopefully they are coming back. But currently bots are in positions and it's down about 1,000, about 1,100, 1,200. And what's our time? 1:40. Woulda, shoulda, couldas. Great play right there. Wish I would have been able to hold that out a bit longer there. Looks like they closed me pretty quickly thereafter. Oh man, that NQ though. Could have gotten so much more out of that. So getting in on that sell behind on the Enigma. They end up closing me out here. And yeah. Of course, I was trying to flatten it. After it hit 10K, I was just trying to grab my 10K bag and be done with it. But my flatten all button locked me up. Okay, the bots just went positive. $55, $15. Should I flatten it? You guys tell me, should I close out the bots or let them keep going? They're at break even now. What's our time? 1:40? You guys tired of hearing me? Should we talk about more topics? Or are we everybody bored and done? Up 285 now on the bots. In a position there. Send the bots home. I think so too. Yeah, I'm gonna close them. $220. Nope. After commissions, everything else. $155 for the bots. And yeah, I mean it could have kept going down there, but who even knows? Got another one on NQ. Closed out there to help that one into the that was a nice drop out. That's huge. So that one was holding. Probably could have gone a little bit farther. Wow, that one went 184 ticks on that Enigma, on the Enigma bot there on the NASDAQ. Very nice. But yeah, bots closing out at 155, so I get to hold in and say I was up 10K, locking it in. They might say, well, that was chicken, you could have had more, blah, blah, blah. Yeah. I haven't really been all here today on some of this. I'm just happy that it is in positive again another day. had much bigger days, but normally I'm starting these in the morning. It's afternoon. I've got less stats on the afternoon, but the stats that I do have, the system is not as effective in the afternoons. 3 green dots next to each other. Is it a reversal? 3 green dots next to each other. Is it a reversal? Do you have a screenshot of that blackout? Let's take a look at it. It's in context, right? Oh, you're talking about this? Oh, no, it just... No, I wasn't looking at that. The reversal that I took, you're asking about this here? No. I took the short here on the double delta shift Gartley is where I got short on that. And remember, I had the Titanic Zone drawn here. Let's just redraw this because I lost it after I got the hang up there in the crash. So here's the Titanic Zone I had drawn from before, right? Now this is a scenario where, remember I've talked about before, we get the trap back behind it. I tried to get short right there. In fact, I did, right? Let's do Control E. There were my entries. I wanted to get short and my target was here. Before the lockup and had to close out. Remember, it's about 93 ticks. It says 95. But you know what I'm saying. Parting hairs here. We were looking for 93 ticks from before. Almost 100. It ended up going, yes, we have now traversed and gone the full 100. And that's what I said. This is my 100 tick bag right here. If I get 3 of a kind, I'm looking to rewind. Make sense? 3 of a kind, looking to rewind. I had red up this. I don't know that before I had that yellow delta shift, but that really just helps me even more that, yes, I want to take that play. I'm looking for a trap back behind it. I did get it closed out right here as we came into late Nate, possibly jumping in on sides with me. But that's just the middle of the area. We came back up here. It gave me another shot. My worst case scenario is, okay, I'm going to stop out. I can either stop out here above the Gartley or right here. So, I mean, my risk is this and my reward target is this down here, right? So is that worth the shot? I think so. Now when I just wanted 10K, so you know, happens to be at the time of day where I'm like, I'm just trying to get $1,000 to get over the 10K hump there to grab a 10K bag. So I close it early, went to hit flat and all because I had a NASDAQ and a Dow. I am concerned with why that locked up. I won't even get me started on the fact that I'm a little bit nervous about my implementation on the flat and all. That's happened to me. That's the second time that's happened over time. I need to check on that. But yeah, now I see what you're saying. No, I was not just reversing because of the triple green dots. I had a lot of, I remember this is a Titanic Zone. Type of 1 if you know what I'm talking about, if you know this is a Titanic Zone, or 2 if we need to review. And particularly, I guess this is kind of coming to Blackout's question there. So what made it the Titanic Zone? Let's type that there in the chat. Why was this a Titanic Zone? Hopefully you said this little grouping over here. You know what's up? Awesome. So this, I assumed, was the trap. So if you've heard me say I'm looking for a trap back behind, you'll hear me say those words. I'm looking for a trap back behind the Titanic Zone when it just goes and it continues to go up. And I'm looking, all I need is a structure. This was, I had a Fibella dot. Here I had this one. So I tried it the first time. I just got nervous when this one came through. Plus my NASDAQ had also dropped like crazy on me from the Enigma from up here, right? And I was up huge. I was up huge on that. I wish I had gotten bigger. I was only in 12 contracts on that. But huge dropout. With that, we had, this is basically a super moonshot in this area. because we have the super because of the ReadyDD. We have the power up from the cross. We had a power up from here, power up from here. So if those guys get trapped and we go into that line there, we have the big opportunity there. Now, I didn't know that at the time. And of course, the whole hang up and everything else that occurred there. It's a bummer. Woulda, shoulda, coulda. Wish could have held out longer. Great one there. But it started from the Titanic Zone. That's just the main thing is start from Titanic Zone. I have the confluence of NASDAQ also putting in a nice juicy 17.8 top of the channel and all that. All right. Oh, we got an 18.3 here. So I kind of want to smack the button right here, but I feel like I need to kind of assess like where are we now on high time frames. So let me get a minute here. I'm not grabbing that 18.3 yet, but I have a feeling that one's going to be good. We had one right inside of it that got stopped out. So cadence of at least one. Let me look to the left. Okay, it's just cadence of one right now. We are technically in the afternoon, so the best are a cadence of 3. And that looks like a nasty looking trap. So who knows? This could continue to run up, and there's a giant J-hook target way up there. So I'm not willing to risk that potential up move on just a little 18.3 here where I'm sitting pretty here and excited just in front of my 10K. Well, right after. I'm just on the other side of 10K here. I want to hold on to that bag here. Don't want to give it back. So I will wait till I've got one that I'm less reactionary to. Triple DD, same color. That's all right. 3 of a kind. I'm looking to rewind. On the high time frame, if you're looking at the high time frame play that's set up there, that is a giant red dot on the 89. So did we have a high time frame play that came in? Yes. The one from before. Juicy bright red dot for the drop. Juicy red dot drop. Juicy red dot drop. Very mechanical on the 89 right now on the Dow. On the wave, was this just now? Yeah. So we come into the top of a Bollinger. That's all we had there. Previously, we had Bull Touch plus Shark Back for a big move down from the top to the bottom. 333 ticks on the wave. Ooh, interesting. Red dot just came in on the 9s. It reminds me, because of the slow speed, I need to be on the 8s. So I'm gonna come down here to the 8s. But I mean, look at structure over here. I mean, it's almost like, well, the 9s are like, oh, the 9s are doing pretty good. I mean, to the 9s, you know what I'm saying? That was pretty nice. That they ReadyDD right in front of. So it's like, get ready, take the next play. What was it? Divergence cross for the big dropout on the high time frame. So high time frame correlated with our Titanic Zone. This is a great lesson for a moment. This is a moment where, let's clip this section right here, okay? So we're talking about the Titanic Zone. Remember, the lower time frames, when I see a Titanic Zone coming in here, if this is all that triggers what I see visually on my lower time frame chart, the idea and the concept behind this is that it's going to tell me that a higher time frame play is coming. I look over here to the right, and it sure enough did. So there's two ways to play this. If you're playing higher time frame play, you may not even see that down below, which should hopefully enhance and add. We're trying to do confluence here, where we're adding things together. But here's the higher time frame. This is up on the AlgoBar 9s, and we've got the ReadyDD into get ready, take the next play, Bollinger Touch into divergence, and we've got it powered up by a nice Flowmaster Cross there on a higher time frame. And remember the indication, oftentimes I'm like, okay, this signals to me that the higher time frame turn is coming. Yes? And sure enough, same thing. 3 of a kind, looking to rewind. Did we have 3 colors of the same kind? Yes, we had 3 reds, then the delta shift. Remember, a delta shift is a red to green. And then look, we had another one right here. So 2 times the opportunity to take in on this. I got short here. I exited on the white cross for the first one. Second one, I entered in again. And for this one, didn't hold all the way to the bottom. Remember, our target is the bottom of the Titanic Zone there. Closed out a little bit earlier because I wanted to grab my 10 bag. I was at 10K, so I went ahead and closed out. But yeah, I wish I would have held it a little bit longer. But that was the walkthrough on that play. And I'm going to go ahead and switch this to 8s. See if we've got even better items here. Some stuff that'll react a little bit faster. Even on the 8s, same plays. Didn't change it up too much. Again, changing it by just a little bit. Resizing the bars just slightly. And might give us the signals even just slightly sooner. There on the 8s. I'm going to save my workspace here. Which is actually, oh man, I gave you guys the workspace with the, we need to make a correction on my workspace. Right on the Dow, we should be on the 8s, not the 9s, but the super high volatility recently, I've got that up on the 8s. So if you did grab my most recent workspace here from the live stream, yeah, probably change that up. Make sure you're on the 8s for the Dow most of the time. That is the bell curve. Sorry about that. I was about to connect into our database area here to check on somebody's. I was like, why did that come up to that? Tried to have it go over onto my left-hand screen. I'm like, oh, last thing I need is database problems with my favorite internet trolls. All right, let's. I'm gonna grab some. Somebody was asking, they didn't, their machine ID was not working for some reason. Let's look here. Neo said this user is supposed to, he's missing Enigma role. Let's see. In the documentation, someone was asking about the clean high priority startup.bat. Oh. Let's see. Get ready. Okay, we got a ready, and we got a red dot, so we could technically take that red dot for a scalp here. Going super slow. Interesting. Not. Okay, got that one taken care of. Interesting. So, ReadyDD, we are currently... Oh, we skipped over this direction here. We went red and skipped neutral, went straight to green. Very interesting. So, is this going to be a pivot shift and we're going back up here? We hit the bottom of the Titanic Zone, and are we going to get a run up here? My first instinct would be to say no. But I'm going to follow the arrows. We're in the fiddle zone here, so really not an area we want to be playing. We're just chilling for the time being. So calm down. Don't press any buttons yet. I mean, I'm not telling you what to do, okay? I'm not giving you personal advice. I'm talking to me. I'm talking to me. Like, Vinny, chill. Don't take any plays right now. Let's see. Check this one. Okay, looks like a juicy headshot right here in the top of the channel. I want to press the button, but I'm just being a little overly disciplined here in that I'm in this nasty fiddle zone area here, and they're both green right now. So I've got green arrow, and I got green nerd, and we got longs favorable. Just, yeah. I'm not ready to take that short right now. Make sense? I mean, I know I'm a perma bear. I'm like, I've noticed I hit the shorts a lot. It's, you know, I'll just say it again till everybody's got it all locked in their minds, is the bulls take the stairs, the bears jump out the windows. So slow favors the bulls, fast favors the bears. I mean, I hate to say it, I guess I like fast money, right? I like to get it to its target. Let's go. So yeah, I think that my biased nature has just, you know, I see things move down faster than they move up, and so my brain naturally gravitates towards that. So I just find when I look at my stats, I have a lot more short plays than I do long. Jeremmy C in Discord, are you out here in the live stream? We'll try to get you sorted here. Let's figure out what's going on with your situation. Okay, on NQ, this might be a spot for me. Am I gonna get a short spot here? You gonna let me short up here? Got a ReadyDD. Get ready. I need a setup. Where's my 4s? This is all the way up on the 6s here. Got a red ReadyDD up at the top. I've got structure. I've got an R2FA event. This would have to be a channel. So we're touching the top of a channel. Looking for Dr. Seuss here. What's the time? 2:08. Going fast. So you know my thing. If it's fast, I don't think it's going to last. All the way up. It's going, it's going, it's going, it's going. It's just a top of channel R2OFA. Looking for a quick scalper in 8 or 9,000. Market's just handing out candy bags. They're going to hand them out. I'm here to grab them. Coming into king timing on the 4s. There's Dr. Seuss on the 4s. On king timing. Count ticks here. Dr. Seuss on the 4s one more time. Going without me, so I'm adding to position here. Double red, ReadyDD. Top of channel, king timing. Filled me on a full position. All right, hitting my POE, it went beyond 25 ticks, so you know my deal. I've got to peel off half at my point of entry. I don't say I have to, but, you know, my SOP, yeah, you know me. You down with OPP, then yeah, you know me. One, two, I look for a little 3 drives here. And I'm looking to Dr. Seuss to maximize in the event that I am correct on a bigger play off the top of this channel. Then I'll Dr. Seuss to try to maximize it. On the way down. All right, there's a 20 bag. There's 26. I saw 26 as the max. Large timing. Hopefully not going to go against me on large. Got a cross, adding on position on the 4s. 22, 21. All 27. Now remember, that number gets shorter as I've added to position on the way in my direction. Good morning or afternoon, Sledgehammer. Good to see you. Thanks for saying hello. Dr. Seuss on the 4s. We have 5 minutes till the 220. Hey, happy to hear it, Dan. Thanks for letting me know there. So I'm gonna one tick wonder this one right here. King timing on 4s. First red ReadyDD on the 4s we've seen with a cross, and it's a shark tail back there. There's a shark tail on the 4s. Okay, it did go against me more than 25, so I do need to peel half here at my POE, and I just talking too much and didn't press the button. May regret that later. So it went more than 25 ticks against me, so kind of my standard rule, when I come back to my point of entry, then I am half as confident in my original idea. Is the idea behind doing the 25 and then peeling half at my point of entry. It's kind of a risk management strategy that I have acquired over time on positions and my own comfort level with how far I can take a play. Dr. Seuss there. I do think I am going to shift my bar colors so that we have blue and red again. It's easier to see the Dr. Seuss, and it'll make more sense to the folks who are new. I do think that is going to be helpful. The folks there. Okay, peeling off half there. Same deal. Half is confident in my original idea. The shark back is, I'm sorry, shark tail This is a shark tail. We don't, these are kind of rare, but I do like them. So crossplay, RTFA coming in back behind a shark. So I'm looking for the front of that shark. Actually, it already hit. Sorry, target 1 has already been acquired on that shark. Here comes large and king timing. If it doesn't happen right now, I'm going to have to kill the position. $30 ticks. Am I going to get my 40 bag? $29. $40. There's the 40 bag. Awesome. All right, now I'm going to try to maximize the position now. And I'll take 80 ticks out of it for 12K, almost 13K on the day. Let's go. In queue for the dropout on the shark tail. I bailed as soon as I saw that super AO down there on the 4s. Nice. So we had shark tail up top. I just typed shart. Shark tail. And, whoa, wait. That is a super shark tail, isn't it? Why is it super? Pop quiz. Get your brain thinking. Brain teaser time. Quiz. Type it in the chat. Or if you're watching this later on, let's see. I'm giving you a reason. All you folks who are watching our live streams, and I ask you guys to drop a comment. I'm giving you a perfect reason to take a moment right now. Go down the comments. You don't, have some respect for all the work that we put in here, coming out here, hanging out with you. Drop me a comment down below. Answer this question in the comments if you're watching this later on. Why is this a super shark tail? A little bit advanced. Why is it a super shark tail instead of just a standard shark tail? In 3, 2, 1. It's the ReadyDD. That's right. Missile Silo. Eddie knows what's up. Hendrix, you got it. The ReadyDD. That's the super. So we got the get ready to take the next play. That's literally what it says. Why I call it ready. Just so we know. If you're new with us, let's talk through this play. So we have the ready up. It says get ready. What's the next play? Boom, super shark tail. Now, it was super because we also had the ReadyDD. So shark tail plus the ReadyDD, super shark tail. Right? Beautiful dropout there on the close. Gotta love it. On the 4s now, higher time frame. What do we have here? Had the second ReadyDD coming into the top of the channel for the confluence multi-time frame on the NASDAQ. Or a snack. A little bit more than a snack. Got a full meal on that one. Got the meal deal. Because we're the real deal. Let's go. We love the double D's. That's right. Okay, so we got our nice 220 reversal. I saw somebody ask about that. Sereno. Let's see. I have my alerts from earlier, and one is 220 reversal. Do you mind to give an update? So as far as the 220 reversal, it's just kind of a time that looking for a play like we just did right there. There tends to be some activity there around 220. That's the short answer. That is just like a market historian, trader's almanac type of information. If you're writing down information there, the 220. So we kind of have a few of those throughout the day. So the Todd. Time of day items. We got a 940 to 950. 10-minute window in there, looking for a little reversal. We've got our 1010 where I want to sit on hands there for the call, but basically activity time. Okay. Air quotes here on that. And so this is like, and what's the afternoon equivalent of the 1010? Just double it. That's how you remember it. Kind of like, I think of 2020, right? But 220. But I would also just say activity time. And its counterpart to the morning, the 1010 activity there in that little 20-minute window, but from 1010 to 1030, we kind of get this little activity burst there around the 220 area in the afternoon. Did that answer your question, Sereno? Do you think Algo's turning something on at that time? Yeah, I believe so. They're adjusting for their afternoon. So they will, I kind of call them delivering Algos. I'm trying to remember the famous guy. He's on, he'll still show up on CNBC on occasions. The older gentleman who walks around with his little tablet on the what's left of the trading floor. And, you know, he's like, oh, I received these orders from my clients. I got to do a 3,000 order. And then he literally presses a button that talks about the algorithm that he uses for his distribution for entering in all those orders. He doesn't just pop the order. You know, it's a spread over a period of time. But yes, during that time window, there's like this exchange of hands that go on. And yes, I believe that they are doing distribution algorithms there. Somewhere around that time, and they don't do anything absolutely precise and like to the very second of the penny of that, because they've got their whole point is to try to be mysterious, and my system is designed to unravel them. The system is designed to see internally to them and extract it and see it, because they have to hit the tape in the futures exchange. Particularly, I feel like that's why there's an additional advantage in trading futures, is because they can't hide on the tape. Make sense? The Kramer? No, it's the other guy. He's got crazy hair. Here, let's see if I can find it. Crazy hair. Older guy on CNBC. On the trading floor with his tablet. There he is. This guy. Have y'all seen this guy before? Anybody know his name before I look at it? Peter Tuckman? Peter Tuchman? Peter Tuchman. Wall Street's most photographed. Oh, is he the most photographed? Let's see. Most photographed trader. Yeah, this is what we all kind of picture ourselves being one day. We're like, hey, happy smiley face guy. He's got a, hey, he's even got my goatee, but his is just brighter than mine. But yeah, that might be me one day. Who knows? But yeah, most photographed trader. Look at him. He just looks so happy. He just looks so happy and excited about being there. You know what I mean? He loves the screens, man. He loves being there. He's having a good time. Peter Tuckman. I didn't know he was most photographed. See, I just learned something today. We did the Googles there, but this is the guy I was thinking of. So I've seen him. Let's see if he's walking. Yep, he's got his tablet. All right, let's play. His little tablet right here. And he talks about it. Let's see if it's this video. It might even be this video. Like, it had to be famous if I see it, because I don't watch it that much, and I've caught it. And so, like, there it is. See, he's talking about, like, if you want to know, like, who's pressing the button, it's this is this older gentleman right here pressing the button. They're like sending him down the orders, and he's like, okay, I'll do this distribution algorithm. Let's see if he talks about it.
Performing on the biggest stage in the world with just one step in my journey. Hi, I'm Ronnie, and I teach people all over the world how to dance on the website.
I was searching for a platform.
Does the market excite me when it goes up or down? Yes. Am I a boisterous, loud, obnoxious guy? Absolutely. Do I have crazy hair? Yes. Do I look like...
See, I mean, how can you not like this guy? I already like him already. Yeah. I hope I'm more nice like this guy and obnoxious and crazy and loud too. But you know what? He doesn't have any trolls to deal with. Everybody loves him. And you know, so.
Absolutely. Am I half as smart as him? By no means.
Look at how happy he is. He's walking around there. He's like, look at all the charts. I love it. He's got his little tablet there. He's ready to go.
If you ask anyone around this room and you know me at all, I get really excited about things that are upbeat and downbeat. I get upset about things. I'm an emotional guy.
Exactly. Everybody who's like, you need to be an emotionalist trader, you're full of crap. You know why you're broke? Because you keep thinking, you buying into that nonsense of like, you got to be stoic, you got to be emotionless, do your trading. No, that's not true. In fact, there's a whole, I'll go into that another day.
Fun. I mean, I love seeing my picture everywhere. Are there pictures that have been out there that I am embarrassed about? Not particularly. I don't get embarrassed easily. I mean, look at me. How can I get embarrassed? So the way I dress, I also am a superstitious guy. I wear.
See, he's a superstitious guy. What? Let's listen to what he wears and stuff. Okay, there's a $400 superstition for me. If I'm $400 away from a target, if I am $4,000 away from a particular target when I'm getting on big days, I have these. They have these. It's okay. Carry on.
Guy, I wear certain ties all the time. You have to realize this job is really stressful. You're dealing with real money. A lot of people who I came up with are not here anymore. On any given day, we're sort of fighting for our lives in a lot of ways to represent our customers right and do the right thing. So the emotions that you see are real. Well, the press used to not be down here. It was not until 2007 that photographers were really allowed on a regular basis to come down to the floor. 2007, 2008 was the financial crisis. The press was here a lot. I'm trying to get a sense of where the market's been trading overnight. Market trades overnight due to headlines, news, any number of things. New York, this room, the floor of the New York Stock Exchange, even though we don't do the volume we once did, is the most significant place that impacts markets all over the world. There was really very few outlets to get yourself onto the floor. You knew a friend and you came down and you started at the bottom and went to the top. So my family has no background in finance. I just happened to be lucky that my path ended up that way. I got a job as a teletypist and I really enjoyed it. I loved it. I loved the energy here on the floor. And you have to realize it was it was like Grand Central Station back then. This room is where I worked actually, and there were thousands of people here. Everything was done with a pad and paper. The floors were full of paper by 9:30, 10 o'clock in the morning.
Look at all the paper on the floor.
To get to where you really wanted to go, which was to have a seat. That was your goal. It was an exclusive club. It was a real honor to become a member of the stock exchange. The whole key to this game is communication. There's a lot less of it going on now that we use these computers. I can hide in the corner, send my order flow out, and nobody needs to know what I'm doing. But
did you hear what he said? Send my order flow out. Listen, this is the time. This is the time. If you fell asleep earlier, you've been bored today, this is the time to pay attention. What does AlgoBox do? I am detecting when this guy presses the button, and I'm not saying just him, obviously I'm being facetious with it, but you understand that there are people like him on the floor pressing order flow algorithms. He says, I can go sit over in the corner, press a button, and distribute my order flow. He didn't say my order or press the button one time to like, okay, click my one time. I think on this video, I believe I've seen this one before. It's pretty popular. It's 1.9 million views. This is probably the one I've seen before. I believe, hopefully in this one, he's going to show him and talk about when he presses it and he has different distribution methods on his little tablet here. He's like, well, here I can press this little button here and it's going to let me do the distribution of, you know, whatever. He's got like, I forget what he says. Let's see what if he says it. Let's carry on.
But I tend to be one who likes to interact with another human being. But I've been here through the crash of 87, 9/11, Trump, Brexit, North Korea. I've been here through the financial crisis of 08, 09. So every day here is stressful. Every day is super exciting. To still be a broker on the floor, it's taken a lot of reinventing of myself over the years because the business has changed. I really honor the fact that I've had to rebrand myself and make myself like famous and the most noticed broker in the world. And for me, that's the greatest thing in the world.
Oh, he didn't talk about it on that one. Okay. So can somebody find me the clip? Y'all help me because I don't even know how to find that. But there is a clip of Peter Tuckman. I hope I'm saying his name right. And the Einstein of Wall Street reveals successes and failures. Let's see. He has a Flowmaster bubble on his head. But he said something in one of these, how when he presses it, the last trader on Wall Street reveals market secrets. The last trader on Wall Street. Okay. Day trading secrets from 40 years. Okay, yeah, let's try to find, there's a clip where he says, I'm gonna, like, I got a 3,000 order long setup here this morning, and I'm gonna press this little algorithm here and see, like, now this is gonna go off in about 30 minutes. It's not really taking it, but I already pressed it and I already sent it in, so it's gonna start doing its thing, distributing on the, I forget what he called it. He said, now look, and I've got this little drop down menu here. I can do all these types of distributions. He has like a whole list of them that he can select, and he's like, yeah, this is all done algorithmically now, and it distributes my orders across X period of time, and blah, 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 blah. I'm like, and that was when I was like, that, and I'm saying that's where, I mean, I had already coded our system was already working, and that's what I had, but hearing somebody say out loud the quiet part, where it's like, most people aren't going to reveal that to you, but happy-go-lucky Tuckman is like, let me tell you, here's what I do. I press the button right here on my nice little tablet right here. And he's like, when I press this little button right here, it's going to do all these distribution orders. And what we hope is that, you know, there's not a Vinny Emini AlgoBox system out there that detects it and gets in front of my orders when I press the button to distribute mine for my own. Because I don't really understand like how he services or who sends him the orders that he talked about. But he's like, when I receive the orders to fill these, like, he fills them, but he basically uses a little tablet. Somebody coded it for him. Trying to find a spot where it looks like he's pressing his tablet. Sorry, I'm not just randomly selecting this. I was trying to find a spot where he like, and I pressed the button here on my little tablet. And anyway, I'm going to save this off on the side and see if I can maybe find it later. But hopefully you guys can help me out and find that clip where he talks about hitting his little drop down on his tablet and selecting the algorithm that he wants to, and he can just select it. He can decide, and I guess that's the part where that's his job on what type of day. Like if today's a trending day, or he thinks that, who even knows? Like I don't know what their internal communications are, but I imagine that those guys kind of stick together like a little brotherhood. At the what's left of the New York Stock Exchange, guys who are actually still standing on the floor, and the rest of us sitting around in our underwear at home in our little darkened office areas and pressing buttons, you know, into the colored lights on our screens, you know. Somebody said they said that's not a trader, it's Colonel Sanders in the comments. Colonel Sanders is still alive. KFC, Kentucky Fried Chicken. And what's our time here? So 2:39. So making up for lost time there with you guys this morning, as I did not attend the early morning live stream, so I'm going to give you guys a full afternoon. Instead, hopefully everybody is good with that. KFC knocking futures contracts. That's what it is. That's what KFC stands for. Not Kentucky Fried Chicken. It's knocking futures contracts. I like it. Let's see. So how many of you guys have attended the 7-day boot camp? And I mean, I keep saying 7 days because I'm like, it's 1 week. But I did do the 8th one where I kind of wrapped everything together, tips and tricks and techniques. I do still think that one's important. So I wish I could have compacted it all the way in 7 days. I think there's probably one of those in there I could have extended a little bit farther, finished some stuff out, gone a little bit faster, and gotten it all into 7. But it's 8. So 8 sessions could be broken up into 8 days. If you want to do 1 video a day, then it would be 8 days. But everything you need to learn in 8 sessions. How many of you guys have been able to attend that? Gotta tell me, where'd you get? Like, how far are you along in the series? If you finished out the whole thing, give yourself a gold star for keeping up with it the whole time. You're on 7 out of 8. Awesome. Great job. Hey, thanks for that. Or also tell me, how many, is there anybody who's not aware of the 8-day boot camp? Let me show you how to get to that real quickly. It's not really advertised on our website. So speaking of, when we do get to the point where it is on our website, the price goes up. So you might want to get the current pricing plan, like Saturday, it's gone. We were supposed to have it done today. It's the 1st. Today is the 1st of the month. The sale is still there on the website until I go and edit the website. So if you have been on the fence and thinking like, oh, well, I'll just get it whenever I want, that's fine. Come back. You can pay double. Like, literally the price is going to double where it currently is. So you might want to grab that or don't. I'm good with it either way. So here is the new playlist. It's been updated right here. So if you're here on the Vinny Emini channel, scroll down. There's a past live streams. And right underneath it, you'll see the bootcamp videos right here. Learn automated day trading fast. AlgoBox plus NinjaTrader in 7 sessions. I think Eddie was trying to help me out. It is supposed to be 8. So I set it to 8 last night on purpose. I'm just I wish it was 7. Yeah, these need to be Eddie, if you're listening in still. I hate to double grab you on that, but I've been trying to say it's 7. I'm probably going to modify like probably all these thumbnails. And I just slapped these together. I got to do a better job of being a better YouTuber and making better thumbnails, all that kind of stuff. Or, whatever. We'll get there. The small account challenge against Ross Cameron, if you have heard about that infamous deal, that is there now, organized on the main page on the YouTube channel. But when that gets updated on the website, so this is kind of the pre-launch area. If you're wondering like, well, why did you just change the price? It's pre-launch. Right now, we're like pre-launch pricing. Everybody does that. If you don't know, like it's a thing. So pre-launch pricing, it's awesome. So you might want to go take advantage of that. Or you can pay more later. Totally cool. So Saturday, today is Thursday. So I'm sure it'll still be fine tomorrow, but on Saturday, I'll be spending some time this weekend updating the website, updating the pricing. So that current pricing expires. There's a countdown timer on the website there to kind of help you to know where and when that might be. So if you're there on our website, scroll down here, watch this video. How it all works. Just press play. It'll walk you all the way through it. It'll talk about the upgrade path and all that kind of stuff too. But the boot camp. 8 sessions. Yeah, Eddie, just switch us all back. We're gonna do 8. Just call it 8. I wish I could have got it in 7, but it's currently 8. Let's just deal with the reality of it. How long did I do these? Any of them less than 2 hours? See, like right here, I feel like I could have probably combined these two. One is an hour and 37, one is an hour and 22, maybe, because all the rest were just over 2 hours. Except for the first one, just under 2 hours, but I feel like I probably could have maybe combined day 5 and day 6. But man, it would have been a lot of strategies. This is where we got into the meat of the strategy stuff there. And I wanted to break it up into 2 sessions just for, I don't know, I guess a mental division there. But yeah, so the shortest path to learning everything that we got, getting set up from start to finish and all the details, everything in between. So 8 times 2, about 16 hours. It's between 16 and 17 hours of pure teaching and training and going through all of the stuffs. Yeah, so there's the boot camp. And yeah, if you got questions on any of that, let us know. Went through the full documentation. Also, we released AlgoBoxGPT. Hold on, I just did an update to that. Again, the last 2 nights, actually, I did some updates to it. How many of you guys use AI in some way, form, or fashion? Tell me what's your favorite one. You a Grok fan? ChatGPT straight up? Yeah, somebody asked, where can I find AlgoBox ChatGPT? Let me get you a link to that. And let me close out this position real quick. All the way down. Super AO short off the top on NQ. It went fast. Do I think it's going to last? No, that just scares everybody out. Shake and bake. Started getting crazy up here. Super AO, closing out in the butterfly. Pretty fly for a white guy. Let me get you ChatGPT before I so rudely interrupted by another trade. They give a slightly different take. Yeah, what do you guys like? What's your favorite? Google's Gemini. Catching up quickly. Rue code and open router. What? Never even. Whoa! Mark Draws bringing in the heat. I don't even know some of the names of these. Got a Grok fan. 8 days is good, you think? Ask the same question in all of them. Oh, that's a good idea. Give a slightly different take. Oh. Is there an interface for that yet? Has somebody created an interface to ask them all? Like, post one prompt and then it goes out to all of them and they all feed back? Is there a thing for that yet? I'd offer to build it, but I'm like, I guarantee you somebody's already thought of that. Like, that's the obvious answer. Speaking of obvious answers, AlgoBox GPT. Here we go. So you wanted AlgoBox GPT? You got AlgoBox GPT. AlgoBox answers straight from the source. Think of this as ChatGPT with a brain full of AlgoBox. Ask anything. It answers using the official docs and training with clear, reliable info every time. Now, it might be a little facetious. I don't know. Sometimes the hallucinations, but I've locked it in. I have put it into the instructions to not hallucinate, get the information from the documentation or the transcripts of the videos that I have put out there. So, in accordance with our training. Let me post a link for you in the chat. Here we go. AlgoBox GPT. There's the links to AlgoBox GPT there in the chat. Somebody asked me a question, and let's see if AlgoBox GPT can answer it better than me. They probably can. We've got some ideas here for you. Can you explain how the Enigma cadence strategy works? Ooh, there we go. What are the core components of the AlgoBox system? Can you walk me through a full trade sequence using the... Ooh. I don't even remember what I put on that. What is this question? It's not very useful if it... Okay, noted. First problem I have. I need to shorten these. These are called conversation starters. I think I need to shorten the conversation starters because I can't read the rest of the stuff. That's not helpful, is it? And when you hover over it, it doesn't show you either. Oh, there's no tooltip text on this. Oh, that is a coding faux pas. Come on now. I can't hover over it and it's not going to tell me? All right, who's got a good question for me to ask? Eddie, the man with the plan. Look at this. Bootcamp thumbnails, descriptions, playlist has been edited to 8 pending YT processing time. You are the man with the plan. Let's hear it for Eddie, guys. He has done so much awesome work. He is so great. Absolutely love having him in the crew. Working with him is a blessing. Okay. So somebody asked me a question so that I can ask ChatGPT and see how it does. Somebody asked earlier about the 220 reversal. Let's see. I use ChatGPT and views called of something called WebFire AI. WebFire AI. What is that? Bunch of video on it. Let's see. Most recent video about it is from January 2024, forever ago. I think that must be something else. Talking about web traffic or something. WebFire AI. But it is in one word, maybe? It's so obscure, I can't even find a video on it. Webfire.com. Do-it-yourself SEO free site. I don't think that's what I'm looking for, right? I bet it must be something neat, though. Kath has some magic. Hey, BF, I appreciate that you pay attention. You always have new sales. You've been saying this is stuff forever. This is the last time. Did anybody hear me say this is the last time? Did anybody hear me say the last time? You're going to troll me? Be accurate. But thanks for dropping in and caring so much. And now I'm going to hand you what? Listen, I'm not Jesus. Jesus loves you, okay? But I think you're a dumbass. I'm sorry. You're troll me harder. What are you mad about? Show us on a little dolly where I've touched you. Where did I hurt you? Show us on a little dolly. Pick it up right here. You see a little dolly? Where did the big meanie? Where did he touch you? Show us on a little dolly here where Vinny touched you. Are you hurt? He touched me right here in my heart. He broke my heart. Oh, I broke my heart. He told me the truth with a straight face. With a direct tone, an overly direct tone. I can't handle it. I'm gonna come on his live stream and troll him hard. Wait, he probably doesn't have all his hair. It's probably one of these guys. Oh, I'm a 50-year-old virgin. I can't. He told me the truth. Oh, he touched me right here. And he didn't even touch my hiney. He broke my heart. It is so mean. You love the stream? You weren't trolling? Okay, well then what is this? What is this statement? Did I say the word final anywhere? Did I say I'm never going to have another sale again? No. That current offer, and I'm pretty sure this is never going to be there. Do y'all know what the price is? Like, I don't even want to say it in the live stream because I don't want people to come back and be like, dude, there was this time when it was this price. Do you notice I'm not even going to tell you the price because it's ridiculous. It's crazy, the pricing that's going on right now. Okay? And if you don't think so, you tell me. Come on, tell me in the chat, Mr. BF. All the people that just have initials, just get me out. Get over. Oh, I'm super private, but I'll troll you from the sidelines. I don't have anything better to do anyways because I'm finishing my Uber route right now. I'm going to drive Vinny his sushi that he's going to have today for dinner. Steak and sushi night. Gotta give it to him hot and on time and give me a big tip. It explained ReadyDD to me. Oh, there we go. ReadyDD. All right. You want me to ask it to explain ReadyDD? Explain ReadyDD. How about that? That's all I'm going to feed it. Let's see what it does. AlgoBoxGPT, tell me. Ooh, with Giphies and images. All right, the ReadyDD, visual aid. You know, I'm going to have it read it. I'm going to have it read it in its own voice. Read it to me, baby.
The lack of event ID 1001 makes me...
Oh, this is from... Sorry, it's from him earlier. Let's try this one.
The ReadyDD, Ready Double Delta, is a visual aid within the AlgoBox trademark trading platform, designed to highlight potential trading opportunities by marking significant order flow events on the chart.
That is true. What is ReadyDD? Here we go. Let's have it do its thing. Let's see how it does here.
The ReadyDD is a vertical highlight that appears on your chart when a double delta flag is detected. This feature simplifies the identification of these events, allowing traders to quickly recognize potential setups without manually analyzing the underlying data. docs.algoboxpro.com. Brain how it works. The ReadyDD is part of the Flowmaster trademark Delta Flagging Pro indicator suite. When a double delta flag is identified, the ReadyDD places a vertical bar on the chart at that point. This visual cue makes it easier to spot these events in real time. YouTube. +4. docs.algoboxpro.com. +4. docs.algoboxpro.com. +4. docs.algoboxpro.com. In strategies like the supermoon, the ReadyDD works in conjunction with other indicators. For instance, when a ReadyDD is followed closely by an Enigma signal, it may indicate a strong move in the direction of the Enigma. This combination enhances the trader's ability to identify high probability setups. YouTube. +2. docs.algoboxpro.com. +2. YouTube. +2. Gear customization. Traders can customize the appearance of...
All right, it's getting kind of boring. So I don't think it does as good a job as I do, personally. But you know what it does do? So it's going to give you the breakdown, but then it gives you these links to the location. So I like that it does this. Learn more. For deeper understanding of the ReadyDD and its integration into actual trading strategies, consider exploring the following resources. The supermoon, the vertical ReadyDD indicator further simplifies your trading, making it easier. So let's look at what it's telling us to do here. The supermoon. So yeah, it goes and goes. Here, maybe look at it in context of the supermoon and the ReadyDD, you know, kind of showing it visually, but you're back to the documentation. And at the end of the day, I still think the documentation, a picture's worth 1,000 words. No matter how much it tries to spin this all together. Now, I don't know, maybe I can, let me try this real quick. So I'm going to ask the same question. Can you do it? No, how about, can you explain it and include and walk through visuals in the documentation as you explain it to me like I'm an 8th grader. There we go. See if it'll break it down simpler. Curious. Oh, it's doing it with visuals. Absolutely. Let's break down the ReadyDD AlgoBox like you're in the 8th grade using visuals from the official documentation to make it super clear. There's the ReadyDD right there, but it didn't show it in the vertical, but it's cool. It's like showing like what it's going to be. Visual walkthrough. Let's look at some examples. Example 1, single ReadyDD. It didn't include the images, so I was hoping it would put in some images along the way. Learn more for deeper understanding. And then it points you back to the documentation though, so that's good. Remember, the ReadyDD is like a helpful friend tapping you on the shoulder saying, look here. It's a prompt to say, pay attention and consider your next move carefully. Yeah, it's basically like, get ready, here we go. But then of course you have the Titanic Zone. So let's see if it can explain that. Explain the Titanic Zone along with 10 visuals. I don't know. I don't know if it can do that or not. Oh, I might have sent you... Here, I think I need to share this link. Sorry. I think I might have sent you the wrong link. Here you go. Try this link. Sorry, I forgot. This is the official share link. My apologies. Try that one. Try that link instead. This video may provide further insights. It's like, you want 10 visuals? Like, eh. There's currently no detailed information or visual content available on the Titanic Zone strategy in the official documentation or the specified YouTube channels. That is not true. Please search docs.algoboxpro.com and find the Titanic Zone section. Deep research it and come explain it to me again, bitch. Just kidding about the bitch part. Just humor. Please don't harm me, demon. Just kidding about the bitch part, just humor. No worries, got it, I got you. Glad you're digging into the details. Honestly, Titanic Zone is one of the most powerful and visually intuitive patterns, and AlgoBox wants you to understand it. If you'd like, I can now walk you through step by step through each of the visuals we referenced, breaking down what to look for. Want to do that? Yes, absolutely. Oh, great one. Quick recap. What is the Titanic Zone? Think of it like a giant cruise ship trying to turn. Oh my word. Okay, now that's scary. That is scary. This is exactly what I say. Holy cow. Okay. Think of it as a giant cruise ship trying to turn. It doesn't flip on a dime. After a big move in the market, momentum slows, curves, and starts to roll over. Holy cow. Yep. The AlgoBox system picks up on this with a combination of ReadyDDs, harmonics, and enigmas, marking a potential reversal zone. Visual, triple ReadyDD cluster. Yep. A slow curve is forming after a directional move. You see 3 ReadyDD lines lined up. Those vertical markers. Why it matters. This cluster signals heavy players can be accumulator distributing behind the scenes. The system is telling you big fish are slowing down the ship. Wait for the price structure break or confirming AlgoBox signal. That's smart, right? That's the trap back behind it. Titanic Zone with bearish Enigma. What to look for. Pretty cool. Now, where are the visuals? Visual 3. How come it doesn't include actual pictures? Want to watch Vinny walk you through? Check out this bonus one, Titanic Zone training walkthrough live stream. Let me see if this has the timestamped link here. This says it's going to do it. I'm going to click it. No, it looks like it just starts it at the beginning. Okay, not timestamped to it. Okay, but there's some quick stuff like how to enable hotkeys or any other kind of stuff that you want to do on that. It's yeah, it can be fun. I'm learning some, you know, I'll spend some time with it and I'll give you guys some better walkthroughs on, you know, different ways to use it or ask questions. But you guys probably can figure it out better than I can on questions that you have to ask and things of that sort. But my reference to the people who are like, oh, Vinny always says it's the final. No, there's no final. I'm just saying, like, I mean, I don't think it's ever going to be this cheap ever again. It's never been this cheap. Has anybody ever seen it cheaper than this? You think I'm going lower than this? I'm not. Like, it's crazy. We're literally less than everybody else right now during the pre-launch event, and we give away way more than everybody else. I'm just trying to help you out. Next. But yes, of course, there's going to be a Black Friday sale. Of course, there's going to be a Christmas in July sale. But even our sale points are about $100 a month higher than what it currently is. So I'll just put it that way. Hint, hint, nudge, nudge. It's going up $100 a month on Saturday. All right. Let's click on some more fun stuff. Let's get some more clicks, more ticks. Yes? VIX up, ticks up. Is that a cluster? All right. So should be a cluster reversal here. Currently sitting in neutral in the fiddle zone. And I don't want to give the market back any money yet. There's a green ReadyDD in there and some GLRs. So if we hit here, definite GLR, but I'm gonna see what's going on right here. This looks like I don't even know what's happening right there. That's wild. Let's see. It's not grabbing pictures because it's just grabbing relevant images from the search. It's not super deep like adding in inline images, but it can be useful for intros and quick reminders. Gotcha, gotcha. Like, can you ask it to put inline pictures as it describes things? I've seen it do all kinds of crazy cool stuff. It's nuts. Yeah, I still think that documentation is still the best way to go. And yeah, I'll just give you a hint on, like, the Bootcamp is me literally walking through every bit of the documentation in a direct path organized way. And hint, hint, nudge, nudge, we also organized the documentation area in a way that we build in on, let's talk about it. We go to the fundamentals after we start up. So going all the way to the top in the getting started section, we start with, you know, the basic stuff of, okay, getting started. What is AlgoBox? Blah, blah, blah. Big picture stuff. The 2-week free trial, system setup, how to install, how to use the Gitbook, how you basically do search functionalities and find stuff here in the documentation, which is important. Just click up on the right, type that search, and any quick topic. This I still think is better than even the AlgoBox GPT. It's neat to have, and it does give some really interesting insights, like a different spin on things when it talks about stuff. The beginner's course is not AlgoBox beginner's course, okay? This is like basic market information. Okay, the absolute basics curriculum of like what is a futures contract, the history of money and trading. I didn't spend a lot of time. In fact, I didn't spend any time here. I just like, if you want to go do this on your own, if you're brand new to trading and you need to know like all that absolute basic stuff, it's here in a quick one. I'm sure one day I will do a video on this, but we skip it. Okay, now the fundamentals of AlgoBox, the 120-day program, the way it's originally laid out. Of course, we compact that first 40 days into 8. And then we go from fundamentals, teaching you every little piece of everything individually. And then we start putting it together in strategies. And then after the strategies, essential tips and techniques. And so that's how we go through the entire syllabus of everything around AlgoBox. I just realized I need to turn the sound back up. I had turned that down earlier.
Divergence up YM on the 8.
Seriously, and so much software documentation is hard to read. Honestly, don't think I know of a better, clearer document section than AlgoBox is. And thank you for that, by the way. I agree. And I do not like documentation around most stuff. I'm like, give me a video. Just give me a video, and which is what we're here for. We do that, but I wanted the coolest documentation in the world. Like, that is literally my entire goal. I was like, I want to, if documentation could be awesome, what would it look like? And I actually think that documentation like this would be awesome. If there's somebody else doing better documentation than us, I would like to see it, and I will steal it. I'm just kidding. I mean, but I will. Like, because again, documentation is a dime a dozen. The real deal is in the system. Look at this beautiful cluster. Yeah, ended up giving the dropout. Yes, I didn't hit it. I'm like, oh, you don't trust your system. Why didn't you take that trade? I'm up 14K right now. I'm out here talking. We're having a good time. But that is a beautiful cluster trade setup right there. That's a monstrosity right there. It also came in on the 3s on EnigmaBot. Saw that up top there. On the 3s, it was a little bit cleaner. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. On the 3s, and can't even count them in there. It looks like somebody's hairy armpit. Thanks for that, Ryan. Really appreciate it. And picture's worth 1,000 words. I truly believe, like, why say something all typed out when you can put it in a picture and then explain the picture, especially when it is labeled up, got some arrows, and kind of. So that's why you'll notice our documentation is highly visual. And you know, we spent a lot of time, money, and efforts building that out. It's been 2 years in the making just to get all the documentation where it is. And then we wrapped up with a boot camp, going through all of it. Even if you are a video person, cool. I literally walk through everything. I'd start at the top and work my way down through the entire documentation, and then give deep dive explanations and examples and answer questions along the way throughout the boot camp. But I'm always looking for feedback. So if there's anything that we can do better on any of the videos, please drop it down in the comments on those videos. And we will do a second round of boot camp this summer. And my idea is to do even better. The first time, I just said, I'm going to try to say less ums. Casey. Getting stuff done, attaboy.
DCDMNQ.
Random thought, it will be fun to see you react to the OG AlgoBox videos. Hey, that'll be fun. Yeah, maybe we'll do that as a kickback, laid back series.
Double Delta NQ on the 4.
To talk about, there'd be a lot of talking about like updates, stuff that I used to have to do by hand. Like, I think about the wedges. I used to always be drawing wedges a lot. I would draw the wedges and look for the wham entry location. Like, and now we have structures drawn for you. How cool is that? What's our time? 3:14. On our way to 15K, hopefully. I don't want to jinx myself and call it before we have it. The OG Darvis boxes. You know, it's interesting that you just said that. I thought about it this morning as I was grabbing my coffee. I realized I didn't even touch on the Darvis boxes. That's how automated we've gotten, and that's components internal to our structural creations and SMLK timing lines and, you know, other items. But I'm like, you know what? I really didn't talk into that. But this is where, while the boot camp was designed to just like get you up and running, operational as quickly as possible, it's not the how the sausage is made type of video. But yeah, it kind of did its job, I hope. But it doesn't, you know, it's not everything and stuff that you might want to know. It's not, you know, I think I'm a kind of a nerd side thing. I want to know more about everything. So I would be still going through the whole 120-day program after I've got the boot camp, after I'm warmed up, after I can come out here in a live stream, understand kind of everything that I'm doing when I'm talking about, you know, all of our different topics there. And I'm going to close that one out on the ReadyDD. How many other people took this one right there? Do you have your 4s on? You got your 4s. We got the... Where's the label on this? I think I got a bug. It did not... Do y'all see the label on that? I do not see a label. I'm not taking a second swing at that. That is a green ReadyDD back behind it. I'm happy to grab that bag. And that went really fast down, so I don't want to be a shakeout and run. That is not labeled. Crab, cipher, butterfly. I'm like, what shape is this? So did it just print so fast that it didn't label it? I don't have the name of the PRZ and it's bothering me. I'm going to press refresh. I'm pressing F5. It's not drawing it. Does anyone else have the shape name on this? Beautiful shape. Beautiful structure. It looks like a cipher, but I'm like, I can see a cipher over here. Drawn out properly. It might be a crab. Maybe that's what it is. Is it because it's two things? It kind of, because it's got the sizing of a crab with a cipher.
Fib.ym on the 8th.
Interessante. So yeah, shorted inside of that with the ReadyDD. So again, this is a super PRZ, whatever it was, because I don't have the name of it. But anyway, super PRZ. We don't really care. We just need the structure and the R2FA event. Structure but no name, same thing. Okay, interesting. A nice Spanish accent. Well, my mom is Mexican. My wife is also Mexican. And we got a lot of Mexicans around here. You know what I'm saying? Mexican and Italian. In the blood. Puerto Rican. Nice. Puerto Rican. That's right. We're all about the cans. Not the can'ts. You're loving the documentation. It's goated. Fantastic. Love to hear it. It is hard making documentation. I'll tell you what. People take, like, that's the thing about documentation, right? Documentation really never gets the respect that it deserves. And I don't know which one it is. Is it because documentation doesn't deserve the respect that it doesn't get the respect? Or is it because it's that it is ancillary, people can learn it a different way? I don't really know which one. It's like chicken or egg. Which one came first? Is it because documentation sucks that nobody likes it? Or is it that nobody likes it, so therefore it sucks? Nobody puts time and effort into it because it sucks? Or because they don't want it? They want to learn it and hear it in another way. They want somebody else to tell them, teach them, which is true. I mean, like, I guess in any job, they don't just like hand you the manual and be like, here you go, do this, right? And somebody's going to walk you through, talk you through, you get the training. So, but afterwards, you might need to go back and be like, okay, I forgot what Joey said. What am I supposed to do with this? Where's the manual at? Let me go read that. What did he say that about that again? Let me go check the manual. So it is still, I think it's more of a reference you go back to kind of thing. You're going to learn through video, mentorship, walking through, talking through, but then documentation to go back later when you're like, hey, what was that thing again? Where is that located? And the way that we structured the documentation, not just the order, but on any event, like let's say that you wanted to ask about, let's scroll down and look at how about the four-legged dog trap? How many people know about the four-legged dog trap? Type on 1 if you do, 2 if you don't, be honest. 1 or 2, four-legged dog trap. Does that ring a bell? Are you in with the 4LDT or are you new? It's okay if you are. I just want to see, because this is an example of how you want to be like, I don't know what that is. Vinny talked about a four-legged dog trap in the live stream. I remember vaguely about that. Let me go see what that is. Do you notice almost instantly with our documentation, you instantly know there's a visual right there. 1, 2, 3, 4. He said four-legged dog trap. Everything he does is very straightforward, and it teaches it like it. Okay, there it is. Okay, four-legged dog. Oh, that's right. Looking for a trap. Go the other way. Enter in on the doggy head. Yes. Then, after you've got visuals and some text, I want to use the text to enhance the image, not the other way around. I don't want the image to enhance the text. I want the text to enhance the image. So you have a picture in 1,000 words right there first, and then scroll down when you're like, I need a video on this. Where can I find a video? The video's at the bottom, right down here. So you can come down and go, because I assume like people are like, why don't you put the video at the top? Because I'm assuming, again, I think it's referencing the way that we do it is you've already seen a video on it about it before. You've heard me in a live stream. You've seen a video somewhere. You've heard it from a friend, whatever. You already got the explanation visually or audibly. You're coming here to the documentation because you want a text and a visual and an illustration in the documentation. And then ancillarily be like, okay, now let me go refer. Oh, that's what that is? Okay, cool. Let me go and let me press play.
Greetings.
Right. And then we wait till after our words from our sponsors.
Pleased to announce an
And then we spend 50 seconds watching it together on YouTube, which is now going to send me another sponsor, because that's just how it rolls. And I get paid for none of it. Why? Because I have monetization turned off.
The four-leg dog trap is a price pattern designed to catch traders off guard. After the fourth leg forms, the pattern typically reverses direction, trapping those who enter late. This makes it a powerful tool for identifying high-probability reversals. Here's a bullish four-leg dog trap. Notice how new sellers are drawn in at the fourth leg, only for the price to reverse sharply upward, creating a trap. Recognizing this pattern early can give you a significant edge. The four-leg dog trap is often hidden on time-based charts, but with AlgoBox, you'll spot it with ease. Recognize it early, manage risk, and master your trades. Stay tuned for the next video.
Okay, so now the four-legged dog trap, it is tricky. It's actually why I asked it, and I love the, the admissions there, even from Mark. He's a super smart guy, but you can always, tell a smart person who's willing to say, but I still don't really kind of get it. And I totally get it too. It's why I asked this one, because I'm like, this is maybe a little trickier one. And we're going to talk about it real quick here. The explanation in the 8-day bootcamp, I think, is probably one of the best. I used some examples in there. I talked through all of it. So get into the 8-day bootcamp there. Anybody know what day I talked about that one? It would be in the strategies. So I'm going to go with day 5. Yep. I think day 5, my talk through on the four-legged dog trap and examples of when and how I'll enter in on those, and my Crayola drawings where I go to the blackboard. Here we go. It's like, oh, here comes one of these drawings again. And there's my little doggy head. And I talk about the traders, how they get trapped, and how when I think about the traders being trapped, I kind of, for me, I reference back to the days when I used to get trapped, when I used to be the guy pressing the button on the wrong side, when I was tempted into the market, feeling the market tempt me into a direction, telling me to pull my money out of my wallet, you're my best guess at that moment. It's like, oh, it looks like we're going to keep going down, or oh, it looks like we're going to keep going up, and I'm the last guy in. I'm like, okay, there's something to this. You only have to see that a few times to go, I need to think about that. What's going on here? So go to day 5, and let's see if we can do that ourselves here. So I'm going to go to Vinny Emini Market Historian. Well, now it's called Vinny Emini Futures Trader. Duplicate there and go back here. We'll have our 4-legged dog trap. So if I'm coming here to Bootcamp, and I'm going to scroll over, I'm going to go to day 5. I try to make this as easy as possible because I actually want you guys to succeed with this. Now, if I go down here, I'm hoping, I believe one of our members has already filled this out for us. No. Okay, but I do think Eddie got us with the chapters. Eddie, did you pull it from here? Like, did you delete it? I actually prefer it down here because I can actually search for it. There's no way to like search this. That's why I like to have it in the comments as well. So I want it in both. Just FYI. Somebody said my favorite ReadyDD leads at the Titanic Zone. So Epic Futures did the timestamp here, so I can click this timestamp and go to Titanic Zone. I wanted to come down here and go to the spot where it's going to take me to the 4-legged dog traps and night routines, position indicator. So I'm just to hover my mouse over all these psychology. Chart labeler, current day open, download, close. Oh, it might be wrong. It might be on day 6. Yep, this is still fundamentals, it looks like. No, it's right there. Oh, I just clicked it. How did I just get lucky enough to have just landed on that? Oh, but it's labeled wrong. This says psychology module right here. Probably because we did the edit too. I think we edited it. We have to come back and do timestamps again. That's probably what's up. Let's see if I can find 4-legged dog trap. That's the 3 wise men, which is right in front of it. And so 3 wise men. Looks like it's talking 3 wise men, 3 wise men, 3 wise men. There we go. 4-legged dog trap right there. So let's go from right here. Talked about Dr. Seuss. Let me see what I came off like here. Go study that. Watch me do it on live streams. You want to change the size of your P&L? Go check that one out, right? And the other one was learn to say nope. The play is not there. Just go nope, and it's okay. Just slam the door, right? It's okay to quickly close out your position. Those two things are huge, in my opinion. Let's talk about the 4-legged dog trap. Again, we're kind of warming up here. We got a mix of proprietary stuff, and then this one's not really so proprietary, other than it's a lot easier to see this on AlgoBox charts, okay? I'm going to speed myself up a little bit. It's kind of like what it says. It's described by the 4 legs that are going to be moving in a direction. Oftentimes, if I am looking for a potential continuation area, I will look to see if I'm like, okay, well, when am I going to get my entry opportunity to get long again? I really do feel like this is going to keep on going because of whatever other reason. I've got the nerd has been moving up or whatever. I got a fast set of moves coming down, and I'm looking to, again, it's got to be fast. For me, I like to see the fast move down so that I know I can go, okay, fast is not going to last, coming down really quick. But what do I want to count? 1, 2, 3, and 4. You'll hear me counting these on the live stream sometimes, and I'm like, well, how many legs do I got? And I look to the left, and I'm like, okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. Perfect. Okay, so now I will look for the entry head on the dog. Now, there's a big misconception that some people think, okay, I'm entering in on the 4th leg right there. Not necessarily, because again, sometimes this can just keep going. It'll be 5, 6, 7. What I want to see is, as it comes back up, I want to see some jaggedness start to come in right here. And I'm looking for what I call the doggy head. So we got the legs there, but I'm looking for a head, which is going to be a Dr. Seuss entry on the way up. Stop will be underneath the 4th leg right there, and I can enter in on Dr. Seuss's on the way up. Now, oftentimes this will be really fast leg, fast leg, fast leg, fast, super fast, and everybody, like, sometimes you'll see crosses come in here as well. Those are the best, because now, again, when I say you see retail getting offsides, you can get really excited about some scenarios like that, and all of a sudden it starts to pull up real slow, and then it's like, oh, okay, and retail's pressing the button short right there, they press the short right there, they go right there, and with those one little doggy head, and then boom, there's our Dr. Seuss entry on that, and I'm looking for the run. I can Dr. Seuss again right there, and I'm looking for a return here to pull off my first set of targets on for like dog trap and then runners. This is usually a very nice, big, fat play for continuations when this occurs. For like a dog trap, get in on the head right there. Stop is down here, right under the fourth leg. So your risk is this. Your reward level is going to be from here to the top of the prior move where the 4 legs started, and that's for T1. And then we're holding a runner till win. Pop quiz. If you've been around in the live streams before with us, what am I holding to? Hold to the opposing signal. Hold to the opposing signal, because it's so hard. You're seeing the green go up. You're like, oh, it's thousands of dollars. Oh, I want to take it. Oh, I want to take it right now. And just keep chanting this to yourself. Hold to the opposing signal. Be disciplined. Hold to the opposing signal. Hold to the opposing signal. Come on, you can do it. Let's go. Hold to the opposing signal. Hold to the opposing signal. In a green scenario, I'm waiting until a red shows up. And what is an opposing signal? It can be anything that is the opposite color. So if I'm long, then I just need something red. Okay, so it can be a Cabela dot. Boom. It can hold out till we hit the dot and close it out. It can be a component of a PRZ. I can close out here. So you can look for things above you. Now, when they're yellow, it's even better. You can see one showing up. If you got a PRZ up there, kind of gives you that nice visual target. It's like, okay, see if I can hold all the way up into it. And it's going, it's going, it's going. And you're like, it pulls back a little bit and you're panicking. You're like, which is why I like to think of Dr. Seuss, by the way, because that's kind of a mental solution for that as well. Oh no, it's coming back. Oh no, oh no. And then all of a sudden, though, it gives you that nice little blue bar and you're a little excited. But then it's like, oh no, going back down. You're like, oh, okay, I want to close it. Don't. You are missing out on big plays when you're letting your runner go. The way that you like to ride it, in my opinion, is to let it go. And then boom, all of a sudden it goes up there. You close out into the opposing signal and just practice this a few times. You'll thank me later. Or like a dog trap. There's one in the opposite direction. We come and pop, 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 up. And there we go on the down drop. Entries again. I'm not looking to enter in right here. This is the misnomer. On this one right here, I don't even see a doggy head till right here. So I know it might be like, oh man, well, pretty big stop. Yes, what you want is you want to see that doggy head land like here, even better. But in this case, that doggy head doesn't show up till right there. And when I'm kind of picturing a doggy head, I'll kind of draw it out like the way that I'm looking at it. Here's my terrible dog drawings. Okay, but dogs got 4 legs, and they got a little neck, and then they got a little head. Okay, there's my little stick dog, little ears, and he's real happy. He's a little happy guy. Okay, as this is coming down, I got my 4 legs, 2, 3, and 4, and then I want this little up move, and then the little down faker, and then on that blue up move, boom, that's where I want to get in. Okay, so now I know that was a little bit messy there, so it looks like this. I got P for price and pink. I'm coming down, coming up, coming down, 3 and 4. Everybody's faked out, and it starts to slowly move up, and it's like, okay, we're looking, retail's like, oh man, this has been going down really fast. Oh, cool, I'm getting this nice, beautiful pullback. They start getting short right here. You might even get a little red leg. They're excited, and then it goes, whoop. Now, at that moment, you can technically get in right there, but generally, I like it to be a little bit longer, just like this, and I picture that as being a little doggy head. So here's his nice little back with his little legs here. Here's these little legs. So one of the questions here that somebody had put in, they said, I find it hard to see on the 89 range. Oh shoot, I covered it up. Right here it says the 89 range. This is not to be looked at on your 89 range. Like, why do we do this? Why do we do these to ourselves? Okay, I'm going to hit this point right here. You guys have heard me talk about Charlie Munger. Charlie Munger and I agree, particularly around this topic. Things that work really well on the lower time frame when extrapolated to higher time frames do not apply nearly as well. And according to Alexander Munger, they get Alexander Elder combined with Charlie Munger. Anyhow, Charlie Munger, Warren Buffett's right-hand man, when they looked into doing things like the Renaissance hedge fund, and they also have limited numbers too. Y'all notice, like on Renaissance, remember, if you've learned and studied anything, they had limited numbers of participants in their whole thing. So go research that. Anyhow, the stuff that works really well on the lower time frames, which is what I'm talking about down here. You're like, oh, I have a hard time applying it to the 89 range. Dude, you're not supposed to be doing it on the 89. Does everybody get it? If you understand what I'm saying, typo 1. These things, we are riding around on sea-doos on the waters of life in the trading industry. The waters, the tide rises, the waves crash down. It's water. We are not driving Titanic ships. We're watching when the Titanic ship is coming down, and we're just riding around on little sea-doos. We got to pop and hop and hop and pop. That's our advantage of being able to, we can outmaneuver the Titanic ships. Stop trying to be a boat. Okay? You are a sea-doo on the ship. Whip in, whip out, get quick, get moving quick. You and your buddies on a bunch of sea-doos, ride all together. Okay? But we're not big. So, number one, do not apply this to higher time frames. Number two, I saw Casey say, I have the hardest time with four-legged dog traps. First thing, around a four-legged dog trap, I'm not just taking, 4 legs down, I'm going up. No. This is when I've got two things. What are our two things? I got the nerd, plus I got the arrow in my direction, in my favor, in a case and scenario like this, where I'm already looking for a long. Putting it in black and white, but not black and white because I don't have black and white, but you know what I'm saying.
Double delta.
I've got to already want a long. I need to be stalking. Remember I talked about stalk your trades? I need to already be stalking my long. I'm already looking for it. And now the setup is, the entry is, it's moved 4 legs down. Have they trapped them yet? Did they get them off sides? Does it look like it's going to keep going down? But the market has been moving up. We've been creeping up, and these move down really fast. Okay, everybody thinks it's done. It's going to move the other way. They're going to try to grab a short. It's a trap. Remember, it is a trap. You want to get people off sides. Just like if the market's moving down and it's going down, like it's grinding down. So don't be just trying to grab, there's 4 legs down, I go long. No. Okay. We're looking for it already in our direction. I'm already looking for a play. This can be a play. That's it. Make sense? And again, if this is not the strongest play we have. There are way stronger plays, but if you see me playing on one of these, roll it. Speaking of a play that I just grabbed here, Control E on this one. All right, so we had the big 12.7 over here on the left. I hesitated originally, but then when I saw that white cross, I think they're trapped, okay? That guy right there pressed the button at the wrong time. We came back up into it, and I got a super Gartley right here. I'm entering in short on the super Gartley. Now, it doesn't look like very much. I closed out as we came down here. That is still like 40 ticks. It was a 40 tick dropout real fast right there on that one. Super fast, super easy, no heat. It was an awesome one. I love it. 18,668 while I was listening to myself, listening to myself, self-listening, listening to myself, commentating as we go. Then here's his little neck. Here's his little head. And when that head shows up and his nose pops, nose pops my color, blue. See that little nose part here that I'm talking about? Like you couldn't see this on the 89. It doesn't even apply because this, you couldn't do that. Down there on the 89, it's like an 89 bar it's way too large. Don't apply this to the higher time frames. Okay, got it? Now I can't stop out before that. You'll see me sometimes. I just go, nope. We pull down and I'll just close out like right here pretty quick. Oftentimes I won't hold all the way down to here. You'll see me close this out very quickly because when they work, they just work. Someone said, do you find 4-legged dog traps that can turn into 5 or 6 legs before reversal? Dude, if it goes 5 or 6, it's not a dog. If it's not a dog and it's a centipede because there's 100 of them, it's not a 4-legged dog trap. That's the whole point. And if you've watched me on live streams, you will see me go, nope, it went a 5th leg. I'm like, I'll literally say this. You'll hear me say these phrases in live streams. You'll hear this. What's the word? What's the word? What is the one single syllable word that I'm going to say right here? Pop quiz time. It's kind of advanced. You might not know. You feel like come in and I'm like, what's the word? It's not bird, but it is 4 letters. I'll give you another hint. It's 4 words, 4 letters. What is it? Nope. Sledgehammer got it. Nope. Just like you say to the chick who comes up to your door, got the purple hair, got a nose ring, walking up, blind date, shows up your door. Nope. Slam the door. Nope. I'm out. Well, what if the 4 leg's a 5 leg? Bro, What if the chick has a dick? Nope. What if the chick has purple hair and a nose ring? Nope. What if the... Shut up. Nope. And next thing you know, this thing's kind of going up and slowly, and you'll have more people trying in, and then they just, you know, totally get wrecked. And the faster and stronger you say it, the faster you get out of that position. You do not want to get yourself in that position. You do not want her burning your place down. Talk about those in the live streams all the time. Here's some live examples. Speaking of live examples, I do want to show you how to check out some screenshots. I believe a picture's worth 1,000 words. So if you are in our Discord on the left-hand side and you are a premium member, there is an education section on the left-hand side of Discord. Down here, these are literally...
Four-legged dog trap is often hidden on time-based...
All right. And then I just run through the rest there. So there you go. Four-legged dog trap. Lots of ways to learn our stuff. What do we have here? Ooh, what time is it? 3:40. Okay, we got 10 minutes till the 350 algo. So that in queue there. There's the alpha or the omega, depending on how you look at it. It was the end of a move and the beginning of another one. So the alpha omega, hence the AO. The end of one, beginning of another. 12.2 is the pivot. Now, we also got one at 10.2. So that's interesting. Wasn't a 12, but close.
Enigma short on the YM3.
12 was enough to turn it up top. 10 was enough to push it up there. And that's a pretty significant move up there. That's 92. That'll shake people out of trying to get short on that. That'll show them. Correct. There's their stops. How do we know that? Well, they got short right there. Then all of a sudden they run it up here. Get hit. Remember, a red is actually a green is a red. It's hard to understand firm direction. Oh, hell no. Yeah. Oh, Lord, no. Nope. It's a no. It's a no for me.
Finish him.
Is that covering up the speedometer? Where do I usually have myself? What happened to my screens? Oh, it's because I was like, what's going on here? My OCD was kicking in and I'm like, why is that covering up the speedometer when I'm, yeah, okay. Oh, I just jacked something up. Thank goodness OBS finally added Control Z. There we go. I'm back.
Do you suffer from a lack of a father figure? Do you have clinical depression? Have you ever accidentally broken your mom's favorite coffee cup, and when she found out you did it, she tied you to a bed and spanked you with a metal spatula? If you said yes to any of these things, I don't care. And to keep it a bean, no one cares.
Double delta NQ on the 4.
6 minutes till the 350 algo. What's the galaxy meme? Oh. Yeah. I don't know, but I like it. almost as much as I love an Obama grilled cheese sandwich.
Baby, I don't understand this. Grilled cheese Obama sandwich.
Five minutes remain. Wait,
5 minutes remaining.
that's better. Until 350 algo. The Vine vibes. I never got into that. Was it a fad? Were the Vines a fad? Because it's like I heard about them, and then they were there and they were gone. Did somebody buy Vines or something? Was that the original Instagram, or what was Vines? What exactly is the history on the Vines thing? I understand it was like video memes or something. Uh, 6 second shorts on the Vines. Back when they used to worry about saving space on their servers, they're like, we're only giving them 6 seconds of video. It's a lot of storage. Now they're like, endless storage, mass storage, store everything. Feed it to the AI demon. What, you don't think AI is a demon? What's wrong with you? Proto TikTok. Been done years ago. I think it was owned by Twitter X. Now it's come back. It could come back. Oh, remember what was Twitter's first stint into video? They were called periscopes or something. Remember that? Twitter periscopes. That was interesting. How long did that last? It came and went real fast. Okay, 350 algo in 1 minute 30 seconds. I think there's big earnings reports today after hours as well. Is that correct? Let's type exclamation mark earnings. I'll ask again. Jeremmy C, are you out in the chat? We keep missing each other. Jeremmy C from Discord, are you out here in the YouTube land? I can work with you after the close here in about 10 or 15 minutes. Jeremmy C, paging Jeremmy C. Jeremmy C, are you here? Hello, Jeremmy C. Can we get this taken care of today? I'm like, bro, you're sending me DMs at 1 in the morning. Okay, here comes the 350 algo in 5 seconds. Could have had full auto on and nailed that Enigma.
Close imbalance. S&P 500 buy side 113 million. Nasdaq buy side 397 million. Dow 30 buy side 21 million. And Mag 7 buy side 252 million.
Well, wish I would have. I was thinking about pressing the sell button right there. I'm not gonna lie to you. I wanted to press the sell button right there. Trying to be disciplined and not hit the button right there on the deal. But I mean, come on. Right on top of each other. Double ReadyDD, same color. Yes, please. Beautiful short right there.
So just a reminder, we're about 10 minutes away from the top of the hour, where we get Amazon.
Going once, going twice. Jeremmy C, are you here? All right, everybody remind him when he comes back later. Be like, you never fixed my thing. You didn't work on my thing. You didn't, dude. I guarantee you, he's got a weird computer configuration. What is it that Alex Ramosi infamously said? He said, "The less they pay, the more pain in the ass they are." Right. I'm just saying. Let's see. We got 2 minutes till Lucky Sevens. 2 minutes. Be back in 2.
Lower bands touch NQ on the 89. Lower bands touch NQ on the 89. Double delta NQ on the 4. Double delta NQ on the 4. Double delta NQ on the 6. Enigma on the lower bands touch NQ on the 89 on the 39. DCDM NQ on the 4. Double delta NQ on the 6.
In case anybody's wondering, like, I guarantee you, the whole deal with Jeremmy C, I control here safely because I can almost guarantee you he's not going to actually watch the live streams, right? He's one of those people that's going to be, I should just learn it through osmosis. I don't need to attend, but I'll send you a direct message at 1:38 and said, why is my computer not fixed yet? I'm like, it's literally a local computer issue. Our tech support has even said, like, they've done everything they can for him, technically, and he needs some special attention. Okay, well, I'm willing to give you the special attention, but you need to be cognizant of your current situation. You've got some weird configuration on your computer that's blocking your connection to us. It's going to be something weird. I'm like, what's your unique configuration? No, it's not that. It's going to be something on your end. Like, bro, we've already checked our end and guaranteed it's on your side. You're not able to connect to us. Fix your firewall, fix your local. What's your situation? What OS are you using? You're using some slimmed down version of Windows that doesn't have .NET installed, or whatever your deal is. Going to be some complicated thing. Why isn't it fixed yet? Because I don't have access to your computer. Why didn't you call a technician? Why don't you call somebody from tech support and fix your computer?
NQ on the 4.
Sorry, going off on my tangents here. Here we go. We got 5 minutes till the close. Can we get to 20K? That is the question.
Lower bands touch NQ.
We're so close. Did I just jinx it by saying it? Got to find out.
Five minutes away from the bottom of
Oh, he's using Hannah Montana Linux distribution. Oh, that's what it was.
earnings from Amazon for the
You
Q1
knew it. Oh, Amazon reports after hours. That's what I was about to look up, was earnings
and a revenue
today. So I'm going to type exclamation mark earnings.
for $1.6 billion.
And whoa, there's a lot reporting after hours today. 1,252 companies reporting, including Amazon. Oh, it's going to be a big one. All right, I'm not pressing buttons. I have learned my lesson before on earnings reports day. One of these moves can rip your face off in like 15 seconds. The thing can move 3,000 ticks. Oh, it was about the two-finger salute? Okay, awesome, epic. Well, my bad. Okay, you knew better then, right? Awesome, love it. You're behind on the stream. No worries. My apologies. I hadn't even thought about that being an option. Yeah, Peter. Tuckman's about to click on his platform. He's like, destroy everyone. He's gonna press the destroy button. Click. 2 minutes and counting. FaceRipoff.com. FaceDestroyer.bat on my desktop. I save it for special occasions like earnings day. FaceRipper.com.
Fib.ym on the 8. Lower bands double delta ym on the 39. NQ on the 89.
Retail blowout algo.bat.
Double delta NQ on the 4.
Prior high with a double delta shift. Oh, don't touch it. I'm not looking. Not gonna do it.
On the NQ4.
Want to short it. Want to short it. Do 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 do. Want to short it. Do 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 do. Want do 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 do.
Lower bands touch NQ on the 89. Lower bands touch YM on the 39. DCD
2 minutes.
double delta
To the close.
double delta NQ on the 6. DCDM NQ on the 6.
Do we think it's taken down to earn future? That's my best guess. But I'm not getting in front of that. It could go the other way too, and it could be nasty, massive. There is huge numbers. Look how many people are reporting today after hours. Okay, this is going to be some non-technical crazy move. I mean, if you're going to risk it, put a hard stop on. Do not get cute in the after hours stuff. Look at all these. 1,252. It's not, can't even fit them all here.
Double delta NQ on the 6. Lower bands touch NQ on
And they're saying Amazon after the close.
1 minute to go now. Till we get the Amazon earnings.
Lower bands touch YM on the
Oh, and they're reporting at the close. They're not even waiting until 420 anymore. Let's see. FaceRipper.com. I'm going to go up to like the 4s. Hold on. I'm going to AlgoBar 4s real quick. See if it doesn't lock up on me. All right, I'm AlgoBar 4s. I'm double my normal size here. Just let's see. Let's see.
Lower bands touch YM on the 89. Double delta EM on the 4. Lower bands touch YM on the 39. Lower bands touch NQ on the 8.
Prior close.
Double delta NQ.
Let's see if they hold it above the close. They generally like to hold it above the close. There's the sign. If it's going to go up, it's going to go up right here.
bands touch YM on the 39. Lower bands touch NQ.
Oh, and it's a double delta shift too. You know I want to press the long button. Not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it. NASDAQ is going crazy. They haven't released Amazon news yet. Let's see.
DCDMNQ on the 4.
So while we wait for the Amazon earnings to come through, the S&P 500 finishes higher for the 8th straight session, longest daily winning streak since August.
Double delta NQ on the 6. Fib.YM on the 4. Enigma short on the NQ4.
Yeah, Andrew. Well, let's hit the gym after this one because I'm gonna hit the gym here shortly myself. Look at the NASDAQ going crazy. Look at it going up. Look at the NASDAQ. Look, I told you. FaceRipper.com. Tuckman pressed the button.
155.
Test. He pressed the button.
A miss. A beat on the estimate of.
He pressed the button.
They see second quarter.
Oh, wild. He pressed the button.
Compared to the estimate of 17.
He pressed the button.
Physical stores net sales $5.53 billion. Beaten on the estimate of $5.41 billion. North American net sales $92.89 billion. That's a beat on the estimate of $92.63 billion. Operating income $18.4 billion, a beat on the estimate of $17.5.
And that, ladies and gentlemen, is why you don't play in the earnings day. Like, YM feels pretty benign here, but dude, the NASDAQ, if you're touching that right now, holy cow.
11.2%. So
it's just way up, way down. It's like I said, you don't know.
Plus 17.
See, now we're all the way down. Like, see what I'm saying?
2%. Guidance sees impact of about 10 basis points from FX.
But then somebody else could look at this as a great opportunity to buy this now and launch it up to Mars.
Compared to the estimate of $17.82 billion.
And then they'll run into the dome up above us. Right, George?
NQ on the 89. Double delta NQ on the 4.
The Moonshot.
Fib.YM on the 8.
Broken.
NQ on the 4.
430 BPM on the 6 ABs.
Shares falling 4%.
750 on the 4s. Yeah, way too fast. Crazy.
Double delta NQ on the 4.
Woo, printing bars.
Lower bands touch NQ on the 89.
It's almost fun to just kind of cross your eyes and just kind of like watch it go. It's like painting on your screens.
NQ on the 6.
Painting them. Is it going to give me an easy 1400? That's the question. Right here before 415.
Double delta NQ.
Is it possible? I'm going to short this and try it.
Double delta NQ on the 6.
I'm willing to risk. The least I'll take is 15K. Like, I'm not going to go. I'm going to close out if I start losing beyond 15K.
100. Seeing movement towards the downside there off the back of the earnings from Amazon. So now Amazon's sinking about 5.4% after second quarter operating income outlook misses.
$400 superstition hit me in the face.
Also sad that they see second quarter net sales of 159 billion to 164 billion compared to the estimate of $161.42 billion.
DCDM NQ on the NQ4, double delta NQ on the 4.
It didn't fill me. All right, if we hit that line, I'm at 20K. It didn't fill my orders. Getting robbed.
Enigma short on the NQ4, double delta NQ on the 6. Enigma short on the ES2.
And close it. Yes! 20,123. Thank you, Enigma short. I got one. I got one. Get you some. We got that 20K bag like a boss. Oh, get you some. Oh, Curtis G. Sing us out, baby. Sing it to me. Oh. Yes.
This baby, I know it's been crazy. You don't see me, it's exhausting. City to city, cause I'm shiny, boys is popping. You keep making plans, babe, I'm sorry, I keep flopping. Call me late at night, cause I love it when you talk. You don't matter where I go with you, not here, it's just not home. I know I can't let go without you near me.
Oh, yes. 10 feet. Jumping it. You got to jump over the bullets sometimes. Sometimes you just get a dodge. You get so close, you get a dodge. We'll take that one. That was fun. And it would go down a little bit farther. It did. It would have gotten there. It would have gotten there. I could have let it. Thank you, NQ, for handing me a piece of cake with the Enigma. Oh, loud and proud. Thanks for hanging out for me, Pippi, Robbie, Lunchbox, Watch One, Curtis G. Don't forget to do that boot camp. And the price goes up in 2 days, Saturday. See ya.
Make it like a game now, winning every move, and you say follow and play along. AlgoBox, it's true.